Whether you're brand new to WoW,
Hey there everybody. Face Vista will be starting in just a moment. He will be playing Lord of the Rings online and having good times all night fighting for the free people of Middle-earth. We hope everyone is having a great night and enjoying Lotto, and we hope you all stop on by to chat. Face Vista is actually running a community challenge where you can use your channel points to get him to do a walk to Mordor in a future stream. Just look at your channel points if you want him to do this soon.
What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's having a good night so far. We're going to hop on some Lord of the Rings online here in a second. I hope T-Goose is still online. Oh, hell yeah. He's getting ready to get on. Let me, wonder what level he's at now. Alright, so we're gonna hop in Lord of the Rings. He was talking to me on Discord, but let's stop the music and then we'll hop on Lord of the Rings online. Was having fun playing last night, but ended up taking a break and hopping on Divinity 1, Divinity Original Sin 1 with my buddy Barkill. May do that again tonight at some point if he gets on, but we'll see. We're having a lot of fun doing it. We got our character to like level 5, almost level 6. Or, I mean our whole party got to level, well, almost got to level 6. Divinity Original Sin 1's a really fun game. It's made by Larian Studios. But yeah, if anyone's stopping in that's not played Lord of the Rings online yet, I highly recommend it. It's been one of my favorite MMOs. I put a lot of time into it here lately. I've actually got Lord of the Rings on in the background right now in the movie. Probably have The Hobbit play here in a little bit. But let's see what we can get into on here.
I have fought many wars, Master Dwarf. I know how to defend my own keep.
Hey, I'm up in the Breland. I still got. Alright, Goose is online. Lagan's online as well. He's AFK right now, so. Someone in the world chat's talking about how graphics are overrated. I agree with them.
Well, how my graphics do, how my game goes burr. I have to have my graphics lower, or else I wind my little booty off.
Yeah, the graphics don't make the game. The game, you know, I mean, look at a lot of older games, and people still play them because the game is good. It doesn't matter about just the graphics.
I'm gonna go in there with Mama.
Okay.
Probably get on her computer so I can play my game.
Okay, yeah, her, maybe.
Her Steam, because that game will run better on her Steam than it would mine.
Yeah.
That's for sure, because my computer's old and it doesn't run newer games very well. Like, high graphic games.
Yeah.
Like, it barely runs Roblox, bro.
Really?
Yeah, it's barely clinging onto its life for Roblox.
Yeah, our computers will run everything.
Yeah, yours will run everything because they're newer.
Yeah.
Kind of the same. It's the same thing with my iPad. It'll run pretty much everything, but my phone won't.
I love our computers, but yeah, that's cool. She may be asleep or laying down. So
I'm quiet.
love you though.
Love you.
Let's see, open the silver one. Oh wow, Tome of Tracking again. I've gotten many of those. I don't need them, I don't think. But it's all good. Hey. Afflict Tussie. That's a good username. So that should come to Glamdring. You know, I've actually thought about making a character on that. We'll see. I probably will make a character on that sometime. I've had a few people talk about that server, but I've really been loving Peregrin. Okay, what am I gonna do? I don't really need the heroic tokens that much. One thing. What quest? I was over in Dunland, I think, or no, Indwaith. Let's see. Someone said they're in a bidding war on the auction house. They said, this is amazing. I've never had this happen. Alright, where am I going? I think I'm going back to Indwaith. I think. But at some point I may log on to my alt. But yeah, Afflict Tussie, I've got a couple characters on this server. I've got one character on one of the legendary servers, which I've not really played much, but kind of would like to play it. I like how they got the level cap lower to start. It's interesting to see, you know.
The Grey Company will need your aid.
Oh, whoa. So, you doing alright tonight though? You play on Glamdring mostly? Excited for a Goose to get on too. Alright, let's see. Can't wait to get freaking mounted combat. Oh, and freaking Goose was talking about buying some of the premium packs or the expansions. Which I've really been tempted to buy. I've got what's it called, VIP or premium. Oh, what the heck? We got 1,501. Wow, I got. I've got a good amount of points. All these deeds. Tell you what, I kind of don't mind making, like, I'm excited to work on my alt too, because it just gives me more deeds to do, I feel like. Wait, it says there's supposed to be. Someone must have got them. So there's some branches out here. Oh, I remember what we were doing last night. We were looking for the, what's that? Fallen Man of Rohan. He could be anywhere down that way. Damn. So yeah, anyone that stopped in here lately to the streams, I talked about how my teeth have been jacked up, and I really need to get these last ones pulled. They've been bothering me, and I can't wait because I got an appointment scheduled next Tuesday. It's gonna be so nice to get these out of my head. Anyone that's ever had tooth pain, you guys know what it's like. It sucks. What was that? Oh, that ox. Where is... Oh, there he is. Uh-oh, is he dead? Ah. No. Wow, that's horrible. Oh, dang, they're applying some bleeds on me. I'll tell you, playing on Fearless difficulty definitely, like, does add more difficulty, that's for sure. Because I know on regular, especially later on, I feel like. Yeah, most likely we'll play some Divinity later as well. If Farco gets online. Alright, chapter 12.
Why would Wadu have worn such a sword? What brought him to that road to die?
So Wadu died. That's crazy, we were just talking to him last night.
His family must be told of his death, and the sword returned to him. Will you aid the Grey Company?
Okay. Okay, bring the ox meat. Okay. Dang, those teeth are really freaking hurting me tonight. Anyone stopping in though, if you want to join me on Peregrin, I'm on the Peregrin server on Lord of the Rings Online. Also, I definitely, if you've never played this game, I definitely highly recommend you trying it out if you're into MMOs. And or definitely if you like Lord of the Rings, love Lord of the Rings, this is something you would
What is your
need
purpose
to
here,
try. It's an awesome game.
We have little time to speak, or little to speak of.
Oh, where's it at? Keep the black sow and the one pill. Some sort of boar over here? That's how many calls a wool. What the heck is it? Let's look around, see if I can find a boar. that way, that's for sure. Ow. Oh, dang bees. Damn. That was not what I needed either. That was an elite. That was pretty difficult takedown. Why is... all these areas where there's supposed to be wood, there's no wood. Windfell's wolf. Where is that dang thing at? Look again over here. There it is.
Can that be your decision? But you're part of this world. Aren't you?
What is your purpose here, de Beauliard?
The Choclu have been destroyed. I pray to the Ukhwirat that we will not be next.
Hey, what's up, Goose? Yeah, I've heard good things about it too. I mean, honestly, I've heard good things about all the different servers. Like, I've not really heard much bad, but yeah, I've heard good things about Glamdring. Peregrin has been awesome so far, but I would definitely be tempted to make one on. Yeah, same. I think at some point I will have characters on a few different servers. Just that way, you can play with different people if I want to at different times if they're on different servers. But yeah, I was looking into what you were saying earlier about the kinship. I'm gonna talk to Legis and see if he would mind. It depends on if he's gonna be on much. If he's not gonna, or yeah, if they're not gonna be on much, then I would see if they could transfer me leadership. I do have, I'm an officer or whatever, but yeah, I hate for something to happen where I recruit people and everything, and then they delete the kinship. Like, let me look at it real quick. What does it say I am? I'm an officer, yeah. What are the different ranks? I kind of wish it would have let me make ranks, like some. I know on WoW, I think you can make ranks. You know what? I may have to be a leader to do it. I'd be curious. Cause there's someone that's in here that I wanted to make a rank and label it traitor. Cause they are not good. They're bad. Where is... Alright. Tavern is the leader. Really, right now, we only have 3 members that regularly play. Wait, hold on now. Yeah. Me, you, and Keldrin. Main thing though, I want to get the lifespan to a higher rank so we can get a kinship house. But yeah, Goose, I know we got, so me, you, and Keldrin, and we got other people in the kinship, but not many of them got on for a while unless they made alts. But I know I put a ad in the Lotro Discord, and there's a lot of cool people on the Discord. I really like the Lotro Discord. Let's see. I gotta go up here because I gotta find Wadu's father, which is a shame because he died. Wadu did.
Leave us alone. We will leave you in peace.
Dang, this is an interesting little village.
Speak not to me of Wadu.
Whoa,
He is a
what's
coward
that?
and no son of mine.
Wow, this guy is the dad of Wadu, and he is a piece of crap. He's talking about how Wadu was no son of his. He's a coward. Hey, Barkill! What's up, man? Oh shoot! If you are gonna get in the Discord, I'll get in the Discord. Now, I was gonna say, I don't know if you'd be down tonight to play more Divinity, but for right now, I'm probably gonna play a little bit of this with Goose and stuff. But then, if Goose has to get offline or if we take a break, I would totally be down to play Divinity. I was having fun playing that this morning. You doing alright tonight, though?
Wadu was not the fighter our father Sulbuk wanted him to be.
I was talking earlier, a little bit ago, about how me and you were playing Divinity this morning, and I think we got close to... Our party's pretty close to level 6, I think. So basically right at level 6. We're getting ready to head out towards the church, or... That game's awesome. But yeah, I was thinking of playing playing this a little bit with Goose. Okay, yeah, let me I think I'll restart my game and I'll hop in Discord as well.
After our argument, Wadu went to the dwarf house in Flor's Cove.
The concept of proportionality is literally just the same as rate of change.
Is it?
Except it has an expression to go with it.
Oh.
So why have it on here if we already have to write the rate of change?
Okay.
That makes no sense.
One goes there. Okay, we gotta go to the halls of Thor's Comb.
Okay, well, I guess we're right there in case I rate of change too.
Yeah, I'll hop in Discord in just 1 sec, Barkill. Oh, no.
I want to know why my brother went forth to his
I did it. I don't like my math teacher.
I do not know what my brother's telling the door.
I want to know why my brother went forth to his death.
Alright, so she wants me to go to Thor's Comb. So it's called Inadwaith. Bells of Anduin. Dang, this world is just so big. Fangorn Forest, Thornhope. Oh, whoa, Isengard Depths. That's when it's flooded. Wow, this is gonna be crazy. Stuff that's coming up. Let me, I'm gonna get off for just a sec so I can hop in the Discord. Then I'm gonna hop back in. What is in here? Whoa, hall of making. They got their own hall of crafting.
What interest could I have in dealing with you?
Legendary vendor. Oh, whoa! I never I don't think I reforged my weapons, did I? Oh, I did. Let me log out for just a minute so I can hop in with Barkill. Maybe Goose will get in Discord as well. What are you playing right now, though, Barkill? This game is so freaking big, Barkill. Let's see. Get in Discord. Oh, okay, playing some RS3. That's funny. I mean, I know me and you were talking about it this morning. It got me and Cassie talking about it earlier. I told her I'm kind of really wanting to start playing it here soon. Oh, what's up, Goose? Oh my freaking goodness. Damn, that is... I don't even want to say it on stream, because... I'll say it. That's kind of gross. My cat just freaking... Yeah, never mind. He was going to the litter box and just straight up farted. No, I didn't throw up, just straight up freaking farted. Yeah, kind of gross. I was surprised if the mic didn't pick it up, honestly. I don't know what's up with him right now. Oh, my stream elements thing. Oh yeah, that's actually... Sorry, I changed subject, but... How are you taking a break from RuneScape? Well, Varkill's been playing RS3 a lot. Well, I don't know about a lot. I should say. I'll have to see what he says. I'm enjoying actually, but he's pretty, you know, he's pretty pro at RS3. I played it with him. That's what actually, you know, where we met. Hey, man.
What up?
Not much. Just playing some Lord of the Rings, some Lotro, Lord of the Rings online. But I was gonna say, yeah, here in a few, if you want here in a few to play some Divinity, I'd be down for that for sure. I was having fun playing that this morning. It's funny because we started playing it like it was like 1 or 2 my time, I think, when we started playing, and next thing I know, it's freaking 4:30, 5, you know, time I'm ready to go in the morning. Take my dad. I was like, damn, that was went by fast. I was having fun. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with our cats tummy or something though, because that was not right what he just did. That was disgusting. You know, for our dog, it's normal because our dog's half pit bull, half beagle. She farts all the time. Yeah, he shorted, pretty much. Our dog though, our pit bull mix, she farts all the time because that's just, I feel like personally, and that's not, she don't shart all the time for one thing, but she just farts. But I feel like with pit bulls, they're pretty farty dogs in my opinion. Most of them that I've ever known have been very farty. My sister and her husband have a pit bull, and he farts all the time too.
Well, it's normal in that regard, I guess, but he's special in his own way.
Oh yeah, you got a dog that's, is it a full blood pit bull?
Should be. I mean,
from what you know.
I don't see any mixture in him, so I don't think so.
Yeah, I love pit bulls. Like, I know some people give them a bad rap because they talk about them being violent and stuff, but I mean, every pit bull I've known have been some of the best dogs that I've ever known.
Oh yeah.
I think it's just, it is a breed that I think if someone raises it bad, it could be bad, you know. But that's any dog, really. You get any type of dog, and if it's raised bad, it'll be a bad dog. Just like with anything. But I do think, you know, it is one of those breeds that they're got a really tough jaw and can do some damage with their bites. So if it's raised bad, it can be kind of dangerous. But that's like, I don't know, that's like saying, you know, someone kills someone with a hammer or with a screwdriver or knife, whatever, and you blame the tool, you know.
Fuck Milwaukee.
Yeah. Fucking I'm gonna ban, you know, freaking Milwaukee drills. Power drills. He freaking killed my uncle with a power drill. This dude killed my uncle with a power drill. I'm freaking banning him, taking away all the drills. But no, it's just like, you know, it's what I mean. Just any dog can be however the person raised it.
Yeah.
My dog is the sweet. She's the freaking sweetest. Now, if you do something that she thinks is like where you're trying to hurt one of us, then yeah, I think we've never had her be violent at all. But there was one time that a friend of my dad's was outside our car and acting like he acted like he punched at my dad just playing, and she was ready to jump through the window at him. But I don't know what she would have really done if she got through, but that's the only situation I've ever seen her like mad. I think she thought, because she loves us all, but she thought that her papa was getting hurt. And other than that, though, she's the sweetest. Like, she's never growled at me, bit at me. I can take her food from her right as she's eating
Well,
it.
my pets are pretty chill. I mean, one's too stupid. So, but the other one, I mean, we play fight all the time, and Ma freaks out about it because, I mean, he knows he can play rough with me because I'm fast enough to dodge him, but if he does nick me or get a good chomp on me, I'm not gonna really care.
Yeah, that's always fun to do. I love dogs though so much. Like I like all animals, and I like cats. I love our cats, but dogs have just always been my preferred.
Yep,
If I had to choose one, it'd be dogs. But I love all animals. Like I think animals are awesome. I think, you know, mostly they act how they're trained or raised. And I also love animals because they're innocent, you know. Even a tiger out in the wild, killing, like, let's say whatever it's killing, it's not like a human going out and killing stuff. They do it out of instinct and, you know, their natural animal drives, so they don't just sit there and premeditate and think, I want to kill this guy. They're just like, ooh, food.
I mean, most animals, no, like you said, it's just how you raise them. And, like, cause, like, I mean, I got the lizard we have, I accidentally trained him to do something that's funny as hell. Cause it's usually, after I feed him, I'll pet him, scratch the top of his head, then walk away. So now if I walk in the room and get his food right, he'll come up to the edge of the cage waiting for pets.
Oh, that's funny. So he likes those pets.
He if I'm ever up there and he sees me, I already fed him for a day, but he wants more pets, he'll just sit at the edge of his thing and claw at it till I give him pets, and he'll go back to his rock and be happy.
Dang. I always thought having a lizard could be kind of cool, because I've known people that have had lizards and held them before and stuff, and they're pretty cool. I knew someone that had a freaking iguana, and he was very attached to it, and it was attached to him even. And it was pretty big size too. Oh damn, yeah. 9-day watch streak, Goose. Damn, thanks. Oh, speaking of that, I don't know if you saw, I think I got the message pinned, but I don't know if I'll get enough people to put channel points into it, and honestly, even if I don't, I may do it at some point. But I put a thing where you can use channel points to put towards, you'll probably be the one that actually would make it happen if you do it, since you got a 9, almost 10-day streak. But it's, yeah. Oh damn, you contributed, yeah, 2,000. Is there a max? I think there's a max where you can only do 2,000 a day, unfortunately, but Yeah, I forget if I made it 20,000 or 30,000, but basically if it gets to the goal at some point afterwards, I'm gonna do a Mordor walk stream. Which it'll probably... You're gonna get it? Yeah, I bet you'll be able to get it to the max. Just like... It's gonna be... I'm gonna have to plan the day that I do it. I'm gonna have to do it on like a... probably a Saturday. It'll probably be on the weekend, probably a Saturday night. Since I don't have to take my dad on some days on the weekends. Don't have to take him into town, but and do things for him. Like, because the reason being is it'll probably take either that or I'll have to get on extra early on one of the nights, because it'll probably take 12 to 14 hours. So it'll be a long stream. Yeah, I think I may be wrong, and it very much depends on how I do it. If I walk it all, just walking, or if I do it by horse. Okay, yeah, I'll probably do it on a weekend then, Friday, Saturday night. But it depends on how I do it, because yeah, Varkill, in this game, if you go from one side of the map to the other, I'm pretty sure it takes like 14 hours. Or like, now you can do fast travel and all that shit, but like if you're doing it on foot, because the map is so big. And doing it on horse too still takes a while, so I don't know. I'll have to decide if I'm going to do it straight up like on foot, walking slow speed, walking running speed. And I'll probably stop off, you know, at different... Okay, wow, so slow walk player challenge. Some players have completed the entire journey on foot in under 10 hours of real time. Okay, so yeah, I would say that's with slow walk. I would say it'll probably take me about 10 to 14 hours, because there's probably going to be a lot of stuff that I stop and check out. At least for a minute or two, you know? And by that time, I don't know, I'm just now getting to Dunland, getting close to Dunland, so that's what I love about this game, is that there's so much, like, to look forward to. I have been playing like a month and a half now, I think. Let me see. I don't know, a month and a half or two? Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think it'll probably, you guys will probably get it today. Oh, and Goose. I don't know if you saw, I've had a few subscribers, you know, over the course of me, streaming and stuff. Varkill's been one a lot. Tortuga has, like, had a super long streak with subbing to me. You, and a good amount of other people, but I was trying to think, I'm wanting to put some stuff that, you know, gives more benefits for subscribers when they sub to me. And I put one thing, this is just one little thing. One of the emotes you can do now is the one ring. I think, like, specifically subscribers can do it. But I know it's just a little thing, but I'm trying to put, at some point I'll put a bunch of different stuff in there. Where there's, like, more emotes and better badges for subs. Like right now you got the star beside your name. I like the thing though beside your name, the what's that, Chikorita from Pokemon. But yeah, I put the one ring.
What business have you with the Grey Company?
Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, it's here. But that's just one little thing. I'm trying to get bunch of emotes that make sense, you know, like RPG and Lord of the Rings based, since I've been playing that a lot lately. Trying to think of good ideas for like the sub badges too. So I mean, I like the star, but that's pretty, you know, pretty much everybody starts off. Whoa, what the heck was that? My horse just like, that was funny. It like just bounced. I don't know how that happened. My horse was just like bouncing along the. Oh, okay, it was funny. It was like bouncing on the ground like it was on ice, but just, that was funny looking. Alright, we got some quests to go on, but so how you liking your hunter though? And what level are you now? Because I'm tempted to get on my alt here in a minute. Once you get to like level 20, I can be on my alt with you, and we can do some instances and what are they called? We can do skirmishes and stuff together, which are pretty fun. You know, I've done them a lot, but with all the different classes, they're fun. I'm excited to try different classes. Like my alt is a minstrel. Yeah, Barkill. The classes in this game though are really cool because they're not just like, you know, they're unique to Lord of the Rings Online. You know, you still got the kind of Trinity thing of MMOs and stuff and RPGs where you got a tank, DPS, and healer. You know, but all the classes are very unique, in my opinion. Like the hunter has its own things that aren't the same as other MMOs. The minstrel, you know, that's a bard, basically, which is cool, but it's unique to this in a lot of ways. Because music's really important in the lore of Lord of the Rings. So being a minstrel in this game is pretty interesting. Oh, nice. Yeah, I kind of think I want to do that as well. Have like 3 tunes. This one being my main.
I've always found bards in most games funny because it's just like, we gotta kill this boss. Tony, play a sick riff.
Right? Yeah, that's what I love about bards. And it's crazy because in this game they can do pretty damn good DPS, and you're just over there playing freaking some badass riffs. Well, on this game they're called minstrels, but that's basically what they are, same thing. And that's something though that I always thought about WoW, is like I kind of thought, you know, WoW should have had some sort of bard character, but I know, you know, yeah, so minstrels, they can heal, they can DPS, and they kind of do some magic stuff. I'll show you mine here in a minute. And shaman-wise, in this game, I don't know if there's any shaman. Like, I mean, there is magic. There's rune keepers. There's lore masters. But
Keeper sounds a lot like shaman.
yeah, it kind of. I want to do one of every class at some point, but there's just so much in this game. Like, I do like the classes though, because they're really unique. Yeah, and being a minstrel in this game, like I said, music is very. Oh shit! Hey Billy, thanks for contributing to the Mordor Walk stream. I'm pretty sure I'll probably end up having to do that now. Billy Bobby Jr. Yeah, though, it's...
The wails of a coot growl in the night.
Oh, wow. Okay, Matter of Honor. Did that for these guys. You doing alright tonight, Billy?
You will not live long enough, I think, to help us.
But I've done this one already, protecting the herd. I'll do it again, though. Sorta. You been playing any Lotro, or you been kinda... Yeah, I hope everything's... Was that you that was saying work was wearing you out the other day? I can't remember. That was you.
Your presence has called the evil spirits upon us.
Oh, and yeah, Varco, me and Cassie were talking earlier, and I was wondering, are you still going to school this year?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. We were talking because I told Cassie that I played with you last night, and we were trying to remember, what was it you were going to school for again? I couldn't remember. Accounting. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Accounting business.
Yeah, I forgot. I totally forgot about that. I remember talking about it before now. I remember doing accounting. Like, I did a couple accounting classes whenever I went to community college for a few semesters. And oh, nice. Your girlfriend's an accountant? I always thought that I know the classes that I took that were related. Oh shit, damn wolf. Classes that were related to accounting. Like I took a couple business classes in accounting. They were really cool, really interesting. That was a good while ago though. She's the moneymaker? Oh wow, so she getting good money from it? Yeah, I guess, you know, thinking of accounting, depending on, like, there's probably a lot you can do with accounting degrees.
Oh yeah. I mean, you need an accountant in every business, so...
Yeah. That's awesome, man.
You can't go without one.
Yeah. That's cool. So me and Cassie were talking about going back to school. Damn, my horse jumps really high right there. I would love to go back to school. I need to get in, really look into it. Probably go this next semester because it's too late to start for winter now. They already started them. Oh wow, that sucks. I'm being transferred. I hate that. You know, we need some jobs here and stuff. Like, I don't know how many times, like I think I told you a story how me and Cassie got laid off back a while ago. That wasn't really because of jobs being transferred, but it still sucked. But I know my dad had a job when I was a kid that he worked at for probably about 10 years and was planning on retiring from there, and then they ended up transferring, sending jobs to, I think, to Mexico, I think, but either way, it's in some other country, and yeah, really, yeah, South Park, they took our jobs. Oh gosh, I love that show. Wait, you do not have any uses for that buff. I don't have uses for that buff? Have I hit the cap? Oh, okay, I can only use one every hour.
I do gotta set up my freaking Secretary of State appointment soon though, see if I'm allowed to drive.
Oh. You're gonna... Wait, see if you're allowed to drive? You're gonna get your license?
Try. Right now, not allowed to drive at all.
Oh, because of health reasons?
Oh, I'm just blind.
Oh, blind.
My eyes got denied last time.
Oh,
So
damn.
I got one more attempt to basically see if I'm allowed to drive.
Oh, dang. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully you're able to. We'll have to have someone send someone in for the eye test and get them to write down what the letters are. You know, we'll have to tell you them. Have you memorized them? Do like a Mission Impossible.
When I went to for the eye test, the worker asked me. She was like, "Are you wearing your glasses?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Yeah, you're not gonna be able to try right now." I was like, "Really? Is that bad?"
Yeah, that sucks. Hey, you're like, what are you? Are you 22 now or 21?
I'm 22.
Okay. You're about... They took our eyes. They're taking everything. Our eyes, our jobs, our cars. No, you're about the age though that I was when I got my license. I was 21, I think. I was a little older than... Oh, hell yeah, man. You just leveled up. Congrats. I'm gonna send you a tail because I want to inspect you. Let's see. Nice, level 11 high elf. He's a high ass elf.
After your eyes get denied, they give you a paper that your eye doctor has to sign that says, you know, you're allowed to take the test again.
Oh, okay.
So I go in for an appointment and I asked him, I was like, so what's the likelihood of me being able to drive? And my eye doctor, no joke, said pray.
Oh gosh.
I was like, that ain't helpful.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, that's...
I was like, you just shot my confidence now. That was one comment.
You got like, are your glasses really strong strength?
Yeah.
Dang. I've never had to wear glasses, thankfully, but
No, I've had to wear glasses majority of my life. My eyes. I don't know what's actually wrong with my eyes, because at one point during my life, it just started deteriorating.
oh really?
I need it all the way up until I was about like 20-ish. I needed new glasses every 6 months.
Damn, like getting stronger. You had to get
Yep.
Dang. That's sucky. You know, speaking of that, like, I was thinking, well, can't remember, past few days I was thinking about it, but, like, a lot of people take little things for granted, you know? Like, how I was saying I didn't have to wear glasses. You know, that's a blessing, but it's something I've had my whole life, and, you know, people people have things like that and they have it go, you know, their whole life, but they don't realize what they got till like I, you know, had my teeth my whole life, and they started going downhill when I was a teenager, but you know, I didn't really appreciate them, and then once I lost them, I was like, damn, man, it sucks not having teeth. So, you know, people that have good eyesight, I mean, or any sight at all, but definitely the better your eyesight is. And then hearing, you know, just these little things that people take for granted. I mean, I do. It's like, you know, or smelling, like sense of smell, or breathing through your nose. Like, you get sick and your nose is stuffed up, and then you start to realize, like, damn, that sucks. I hate not being able to breathe through my nose. You know, just a little thing like that. Yeah, man, no, that's a little off topic, I guess, but I hope you're able to get your license and stuff. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I do so, but
I mean, if you
only
can't,
time
though.
will tell.
Yeah. Do you live in a, I forget what you said, if you live in a city that's fairly big, or do you live in like the outskirts of the city?
I live basically in the city.
Okay. Well, that's one good thing, that if you live in the city, I feel like there's a lot more ways of transportation if you don't have a license. I used to have to take the city bus everywhere when I was going to college. I actually, so it's funny because, you know, talking about going to college and stuff, and like first time I went was like 12 years ago now. And it's crazy to think because I'm only 28, but I remember I was 16 still whenever I first went to community college, because I dropped out of high school, and I immediately got my GED. But yeah, I would take the city bus everywhere at that time. How the heck do I get up here? This is confusing me. Is it over this way? I think it is. This is so freaking pretty. Look at that difference. A lot of the snow areas in this game kind of remind me of Skyrim sometimes. Yeah, though, I don't know, like, I know my teeth, though. Like, I'm so excited for Tuesday because I get to get these last ones pulled. But I told Cassie, because she started having some, like, cavities and things wrong with her teeth. I told her to take care of them, because, which everyone always says that, but it's, you know, I did not realize how much I'd miss my teeth until I actually started not having them. It's actually kind of depressing in a way, or maybe not. Like, especially when my teeth have been hurting. That's, any time you're hurting, that's kind of depressing. But, you know, I go into a store, and I think this will, when I get these pulled, even before I get dentures, it'll definitely help a lot, like probably 20-30%, because you can still gum stuff before you get dentures once your gums heal. But right now I go into the store, I've told Cassie, and, you know, people with good teeth or halfway decent teeth like Cassie, you know, you go in the store and you see all this food, Pop-Tarts, crackers, cereal, you know, everything that's mildly hard. You see Reese's Cups, and it's like, yeah, I could get that if I want. When I go into the store, though, there is like nothing, hardly anything. I've been eating, while my teeth have been bad, I've been eating potatoes, these little microwave meals that are soft enough for me to, eat and not hurt my teeth, the bad teeth. Basically soft ass stuff. And there's just
feeling full, yeah.
yeah, it sucks, don't it? And it's like I feel so stupid. Should have took better care of my teeth, but thankfully there will be, I will be able to gum more stuff once I get the teeth out. Even before I get my dentures or implants, which I won't be getting implants for a long, long time, but the dentures will work temporarily while I wait and maybe save up money at some point.
Yeah, I still gotta find a freaking dentist that will do all that work.
Yeah, that can be hard sometimes. I'm lucky I got a dentist that I went to a few times. She's just a little small town dentist, but she's pretty cool.
Most dentists around here, they'll take our insurance, but all they cover is basic cleaning. So I'm like, yeah, but I need more advanced work.
Yeah, I hate that. I had in town where we lived, where I grew up in Bloomington, there's a lot of dentists, and they'll kind of do the same thing. They'll take you for the exam, but not anything else.
I know. My last dentist I was at, because I went to a college dentist, because I know they're supposed to be more affordable.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked them, I was like, hey, how well we're getting clean? Is there any way you guys can check with my insurance right now, or while I'm here, or so next time I come in or something, how much it will cost me for the work that I need done for me? They told me they're not allowed to check them. I was like, you guys are my dentist. How do you, what?
What the heck? Well, they try saying that the financial people have to check it or something?
Yep. They're like, you gotta go to this department, have them send in the invoice. I was like, what?
That's so crappy.
I was like, I just need to know how much this crap is gonna cost, because I'm not gonna waste my time here on a couple of cleanings and immediately have to go to a new dentist and get more cleans done.
Yeah, exactly. That's smart of you to make sure, because I've had time wasted at dentists with stuff like that. It's crazy. I know one time I go to a dentist and so I had the dentist a few months prior this was years ago, but she filled a cavity, and over time it started it made my alignment of my teeth, and when I bit down, kind of jacked up. So I went back to him and was gonna see if she could kind of fix it, and what she ended up doing was grinding it down a little, and it did help, but she ended up doing something else, like a cleaning or something that day, and then after it all, the cavity thing was supposed to be covered by my insurance. Cleaning was supposed to be, at least it usually was, but there's something else that she did. And after I go and I'm going out the front door, they asked me to, I stopped to make the next appointment and everything, and they said I owed like $200. And I was like, what? And they said that they did something that my insurance didn't cover, and I'm like, you didn't tell me this. No one told me this whenever it was going on. I was like, I would have thought if, it was something I was going to have to pay for, you guys would have asked me. Because every time I come in here, I only do what my insurance covers. I didn't have hardly any money at that time, wasn't working. I was like I was 18, I think. Just turned an adult. But my dad was there with me, and he ended up pulling out some money, and he was going to pay it. And I was like, no, man, don't pay that. He was going to pay it for me just to help me avoid, having to owe anything. I can't remember if he ended up doing it or if I got it fixed, but I was like, that's bullcrap. Don't pay that to them.
I know that feeling.
They should have told me.
Something happened similar at to my college dentist, because I need special x-rays done. I can't have normal x-rays done on my mouth.
Yeah.
So, and I was like, is this covered under my insurance? Because some places don't cover the special x-rays. And they're like, oh yeah, it's covered with us. I was like, okay, cool. A week later, I get a bill for my insurance for $200 for the x-ray. I was like, what?
Wow.
I was like, I just got told this was covered by the dentist.
What can I do for you?
Yeah.
Now I'm getting billed for it, then another week later I get another alert that said
I'm ready to go.
that my dentist entered the wrong thing and now I'm not getting billed.
Oh, wow. Almost makes you wonder sometimes if they do that on purpose just to see if you'll pay it or something. Just to get that little bit of extra money.
No, I told him straight up, I was like, if I get billed, if anything, I was like, if you guys tell me I gotta pay for something, I'll go find a new dentist immediately.
Yeah.
And it's always the same excuse. They're like, well, you gotta get to work now. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going over in debt over teeth. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's crazy how much, you know, dental work costs. And, you know, I've paid cash for my extractions before. Last 2 that I had pulled, we had to pay cash. And for 2... No, okay, she actually gave me... She's... Like I said, this dentist that's out in the country, she's really cool. She has helped out a few times. Still expensive, but she's... This last time, I think she gave me a deal and did like 2 for $200. 2 extractions, which normally a lot of places charge $200 per. So she knew I was hurting really bad, and I only had enough to do 1, so she went ahead and did both. But she's actually pretty cool.
Around here, when my one dentist, in order for them to remove mine, it was going to cost about $5-6 grand.
Damn, yeah.
And I was like, yeah, no, not happening.
Yeah, you're right, Goose.
I was like, did you guys include my insurance? I was like, $6K does not sound right with my freaking insurance. I was like, I know I got decent, not the best, but decent enough.
Did they, or did they? That's crazy.
They're like, well, we did, but if you want, we can negotiate with your insurance some more. I was like, negotiate?
Dang, this is a negotiation now?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, that's crazy. It is ridiculous that, you know, just to be able to have, you know, mildly decent, you know, dental health, and, you know, once it goes bad, it sucks. Once your teeth go bad, because you either gotta have the money or super great insurance, or put it off and... Wait, I am there we go. Yeah, it sucks, Oh yeah, Goose. I bet you'll definitely be able to get to level 20 in 2 days.
Why didn't my character not move?
And you're gonna get VIP. Nice. Yeah, I think VIP is definitely worth it. If you're gonna play like a lot or a good amount, VIP is worth it for sure. And the thing that I like about it is that if you don't want to pay for it, though, like this game, you can play without VIP and do pretty much everything. Oh, and you're getting one of the bundles? Damn, I'm jealous of you. I want to get one of them sometime soon as well. Whoa, dang, for real? You're gonna get one at a time? Okay, that's cool. I was actually, so when this new expansion came out, I was thinking of getting the ultimate bundle for it. But, you know, I may actually do it the way you're talking about. They're like in order of the expansions, right? So you can get one of the ultimate bundles for one of the older expansions too. Because I may do it like that if that's what you're talking about doing. Get like the first one, and then get the second. But yeah, that's expensive. One thing I like about Standing Stone Games too is, from everything I've seen so far, they seem like a pretty decent company. I don't know, I think I've heard some people that's had issues with them, but it definitely makes it to where, like, I feel a lot better paying for VIP on this than I feel for buying the sub to World of Warcraft. Just because I don't, you know, Blizzard could definitely do without my money, but I still do it. And I probably will play a little easy bit of World of Warcraft when Burning Crusade comes out. Just a little bit, but nice, yeah. I probably will do the same thing that you're doing at some point, maybe in the next couple months or month or two. But also what's cool is that you can, a lot of the stuff you can technically buy just by playing the game. Kind of like with WoW tokens, you know, Varkill, and like bonds. If you play the game enough, you don't even gotta use in-game gold. Just playing the game, there's things called deeds, which are basically like, whoops, I'm gonna reload this. But deeds are basically like challenges. Like, you know, in Call of Duty, how there's challenges for different weapons or perks, or deeds in this game are basically like, let me find one that I've done. There's a bunch of them. Mysteries of Inidwaith. Inidwaith is an area, and it says complete quest within Inidwaith. And I gotta complete 10 of them, so I need 3 more, and it'll give me Lotro points. And then there's Slayer deeds, which is where, you know, like kind of like Slayer tasks. So you can kill a certain amount of certain enemies, and it'll give you Lotro points as well. So here's the Lotro store, and you can buy all sorts of stuff. You can buy stuff for your housing, buy cosmetics. You can buy stuff to make your character better. You can buy stuff for crafting. Some of the expansions. You can buy the expansions with it. I've got 1,500. I'm basically halfway to being able to buy one of these expansions. Or you can buy, so there's 2 races that they have that are like basically, you know, you gotta pay for them to get them. And there's 2 classes. So I think I'm gonna buy River Hobbit sometime soon because it's 1,000 points. You can also use money, real life money, to buy the Lotro points in order to buy these. But I mean, I'll do that if I really want something. But oh, and there's stat tomes, which is really cool. I've got agility stat tomes that I've used already. So these actually permanently increase some of your stats on your character. But it's like, it's really cool. It's not, a lot of this stuff, you know, you definitely, in my opinion, couldn't say that the game's like pay to win. It's, all the stuff that you can buy is just like convenience, you know, if anything. Like the stuff that VIP gives me. VIP gives me a buff that actually makes me craft slightly faster, and it makes me like not have weapon and armor decay as fast, because just like WoW and a lot of other games, our armor and weapons have durability. So right here is the subscriber buff. It says accelerates crafting time and prevents item wear from combat, crafting, and defeat.
Huh? Who's there? Who is it? Huh?
So basically, stuff just like RuneScape, to where it lets you be more lazy at the game.
Yeah, kind of, some things. And then there's just stuff that's like, there's a lot of different things. It's cool. It, you know, like I said, there's cosmetics, there's stuff for the house, which I bought one thing with what I get with homesteading coins, I got a farm plot. So now instead of having to go like to, I don't think I've ever showed you my house on here, but instead of having to go to the farm in town or in one of the villages, I can actually farm at my house if I want to. And I want it because that's one of my professions. So I want to get that. I'm thinking of getting that bread oven as well, because cooking is my other profession. So that would mean I could just cook straight out of my house. So that I'm tempted to do. So I could cook and farm. I could farm all the ingredients I need. Sometimes I feel like it's easier to do it in town just because the supplier is right by you. But it's also, since I'm a farmer, it's also kind of cool to have that be part of my house. Because that's what my character is he's a partially, part of him, you know, he considers himself a farmer. Since this is an RP server, I did make a bio for my character, and this character's bio is not very revealing, and neither is my minstrel's, but it's got enough there. It says, and I actually don't know if this would be lore accurate. I think it is, because I think this technically could make sense. But it says, Sandor de Myth. Well, he's definitely not your average elf. He grew up in Rivendell, but has spent his time as a young adult exploring the lands of Middle-earth, learning how to survive. Sometimes intentionally, and others by the skin of his teeth. This elf has many surprises. If you just ask him, he may reveal a few. So, that's his bio. Doesn't reveal much about himself, because I wanted to leave, like, if I ever want to roleplay, I wanted to leave his story kind of open a little. Also, though, he has 2 kids, which he may, if they don't get online sometime soon, he may, what's the word? What's the word when you have, when, like, a family member discommunicate? Yeah, I'm gonna make you my kid. Can I actually do that? But what's the word when someone, like, not excommunicate, but, they, like, banish their kid from their family or something?
I was gonna say up for adoption.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put Rosehith and Wilthith up for adoption. Because they're not coming online. They ain't been online in 30 days. Speaking of which, though, let me look at Hunter Goose if it'll let me. I don't know if I gotta be actually right near you. I may have to be near you to do it. And even then, I don't know if it'll let me do more than 2. Have 2 kids. So I may have to abandon one. I'm gonna make you my kid later.
Banished to the Shadow Realms.
Yeah. Oh, and you can change generation, which I'm not entirely sure what that means. I'll have to go look at the what do they call it? In town, there's a person that you go to for this, for your children and your name, and but if I change generation, because right now my generation is I am Wilthith and Rosa's father, and I haven't chosen who my parent is yet. It's pretty cool. I thought that was cool they added that. Now, one thing that's unfortunate that they didn't have, though, is they should have had where it can show who you're married to. So, theoretically in-game, you could, you know, roleplay-wise marry someone, but you have to roleplay it, and it doesn't show it on your bio. But it will show your kids and your parent, which I think is cool, because in Lord of the Rings, there's a lot of things where it says, Gimli, son of Gloin. You know, they address people by, you know, they say their name and who they're son of, or... Speaking of Lord of the Rings, I got Lord of the Rings on in the background right now. I've been watching them the past couple days. And
I'll
Gandalf.
watch them at some point.
Oh yeah, man, you got to. Maybe sometime. I was thinking of this as a cool stream too, which would be a long one, where I start out the stream, and whoever wants to join, you know, and join in the Discord maybe, or just in the stream could do it. But start out the stream, and right at the beginning of the stream, when I say, whenever I start it, and everyone else could start it if they want to watch it with. Have a freaking Lord of the Rings watch party. And watch all 3 of the extended editions. And that would take like 12 hours. Probably 12 hours. So it'd be a 12-hour stream because I've done that before. I've watched all 3 before in a day.
I don't think I have the attention span for that.
Yeah, I've watched all 3. And I've watched all 3 with freaking commercials too. I done that back in the day. I know during wintertime they would do that on, I forget what channel, but they had commercials. So you'd be watching it, and then, you know, there were already 3-4 hour movies, and then you got commercials. So it was a all day long thing, not just 12 hours long. You'd wake up, start Fellowship of the Ring, and then by nighttime you may be starting Return of the King. Or we could do a stream where we watch one at a time. One stream, one the next. They're awesome though. You definitely gotta see them sometime, Barco. They're badass. And or read the books. I still haven't started what I meant to do because Hailey and Jim, another streamer and dude that stopped in, was talking about they started reading the books, and was reading along with where they're at in the game. So I got my old Lord of the Rings books back from my mom's place a few days, or like a week ago, and I was so happy that it was still there, because I was worried she like got rid of it or something, or somehow it disappeared. But it's kind of sentimental to me too, because my dad got it for me when I was a kid, and I remember that like vividly when he got it for me when I was like 7 or 8. We went to a Kroger grocery store to get some food that night or something, me, him, and his girlfriend, and I remember it was on sale, actually 25% off, and it had all 3 Lord of the Rings books in one. And it had the maps, it had like appendixes and all sorts of bonus stuff that had to do with the lore.
Yes, it did.
It's awesome. And it's crazy too to think the movies are about 4 hours long each with the extended editions, and even then they do not have everything that's in the books. Like most movies are like that, but the books just have so much more even. Alright, let's talk to how do you say it? Frithgar.
Welcome to Zutragan, traveler. I should apologize for old Nar.
Everywhere I went, since before we were tweens, I would get him into the worst sort of trouble. But I was always there to get him out. Now he's gone. Just like Frodo. One thing I've learned about hobbits, they are most hardy folk. Foolhardy, maybe. He's
Okay. So, he wants me to go collect some stuff.
Dog monkey.
Oh, Goose. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking, because the way it seems, I don't think you have to repair anything at all when you have VIP, because I've like done crafting and stuff and died multiple times, and still it seems like I not needed to repair anything. Or if you do, it's like so minor. Your decay amount is just so much less. What professions did you choose again? Where do I go? They're talking about me going down into the mines. And yeah, I'm... Wait, departure... Purchase of natural...
Monkey hourglass.
What's a monkey hourglass?
I'm playing the Contra. And I'm so in the habit of saying the shape and symbol so I don't forget.
Oh, yeah. I remember now.
It must sound weird, but I was like, how's this guy talk about monkeys and hourglass?
Yeah, I heard you say it another time and I was like, wait, did he just say that again?
Last time it was monkey dog.
Okay, monkey dog. Yeah. Monkey dog, monkey hourglass. I remember that fight now though, so I know what you're talking about. But okay, you got woodworker and forester, and so I forgot, when you're not VIP, you can only do 2. Okay. You're a hunter, yeah, hunters. I love Hunter in this game. He needs me to collect all this stuff. Dang, dude. Got me collecting a bunch of stuff.
Cat, human.
And you're gonna really like when you get your legendary weapon and stuff, Goose. Also, something I'm excited for that's gonna be that'll be coming up soon for me on my main is that I'll be able to, there's such thing as mounted combat, Goose. It's gonna be badass, man. What items and armor do you know what to upgrade and save? So I got a bad habit. I'm a loot hoarder. My inventory is always really way too full, but I know with us hunters, a big thing I think is medium armor. And stuff that has agility, good agility. Now, if something's got might on it, that's good too. I mean, a lot of the stats are still good for the hunter, but agility is definitely great. Also, there's one other way. The items go where the ratings are. Green is first, best, or is first. Purple is better. Blue is even better than that, and then orange or yellowish is legendary. But right now, purple and blue will be what's best whenever you see those. For one, that's one thing too, and then also you can see item level on it. So like right here, this item, this cloak has an item level of 63, while the one I'm wearing has an item level of 56. So probably be better for me to wear that one, but this one's got agility. Yeah, so a lot of times if it's got a higher item level, it's most likely better, but that's not always, you know, 100% true, because that cloak has higher item level, but it's got might on it, which I'm more wanting agility and critical rating. And it's got stealth level as a rating. I don't need that. I don't do stealthy stuff. Oh, but speaking of stealthy stuff, you're talking about making a burglar at some point. Those are fun in this game. Yeah, I think you'd like this game too, Varkill. At some point. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. I wasn't actually gonna fight this guy, but now I got to. It's alright. He's not as tough as I was worried about. So, collect handfuls. Okay, let's see. Do these guys drop them? Oh yeah, they drop them. Yeah, here in a minute, I'm probably gonna get on my alt Goose, and I'll, well, I may wait till you get closer to this level to get on it. That way I don't get too high of a level for me. But, or, I don't know, I wouldn't mind leveling my alt a little and, playing my alt to get my professions on it leveled up, because I got metalsmith and a weaponsmith is what he is, along with prospecting. So that'd be really good. Handfuls of... I'll try to kill one more of these guys and see. I don't think these guys will have this thing now, though. Nope, they don't have them. So, in the center of their camps. Is there a campfire nearby?
How did you escape when my son did not? So mighty a man as he was.
There's the camp.
My lord, there will be a time to grieve for Lawrence. But it is not now. War is coming.
There's a corpse. That looks like a little hobbit. Yeah, Aragorn's son, Arathorn is his name. Yeah, I love that part where he says authority was not given to you to deny the return of the king's steward. That part's awesome. Because the steward in Gondor, in Minas Tirith, he's a dick. He's a real douchebag. He's a piece of shit to his sons. I don't know if you remember that part, Goose. Yeah, to Boromir and Faramir, but Faramir is who he's a dick to. That's a piece of shit. Piece of shit father I've ever seen or heard of one. You chilling, man? Yeah, I'm fine, but I got this sweatshirt on. But oh yeah. Yeah, that, you know. Well, so, you know, in the extended edition, too, like, you see some stuff with Boromir, and, you know, you kind of think he's a dick. Boromir's a dick in the first one because he tries taking the ring. And he kind of, you know, can be a dick in that one. But when you look at it in the extended edition of, like, the second or third one where it shows him, he's actually, I think, a pretty good guy because he, yeah, he dies for them, and then it shows where, you know, he's actually standing up for his brother Faramir when his dad's being a dick. He's saying, "Can you not see he loves you?" So he's actually, I think, a good dude, even though he comes off as a dick. But their dad, yeah, their dad's just the steward. Yeah, his dad wants the ring to come to Minas Tirith. And then even Faramir gets a little bit tempted by it for just a split second. But he realizes because Sam told him that his brother died because of that, or, you know, he tried to take the ring from Frodo. And Faramir even, you know, went against his father's wishes because he knew it was bad and would be bad. Alright. Oh, dang, they're all attacking me up in here. Everywhere I run, I keep running into these dudes. You alright, Dad? Yeah. Hey, Dad, I'm headed on this game. I'm headed to Dunland.
Where?
To Dunland. It's kind of near Isengard, I think. But also, I'll be heading to Rohan, and I'll be getting the ability to do mounted combat here soon. Or I can be on the horse and do combat. Oh, hey, what's up, David? How you doing tonight? Playing more Final Fantasy? Oh, there's a Fleetfoot deer. Ooh, there's the stuff I need. Where is all of this. There it is. So you still fighting Nakatra, Marco? Oh. Oh, you there, Marco? Bowman. What you heating up there? What you heating up, your rice? Oh, he left me? Marco! Where'd you go? Yeah, welcome, David. I know David was talking about playing Final Fantasy, what's it called? Final Fantasy 14, the MMO one yesterday, and there's a new raid, I guess. I need to check out Final Fantasy sometime as well, but so many games to play. Yeah, it does sound cool. I've seen videos of Final Fantasy 14. Right, trying to play every single game. It sucks because there's just so many games I do want to play, but I also, you know, I don't like playing a bunch of different games at once. I like putting my time into maybe at most 2 or 3 at a time, and this game has been the one I've been into the most lately. Whoa, those mountains look so cool. I feel like if you play too many games at once, especially MMOs, you don't really get to enjoy them as much. That's the way I feel. There's so much to do, and like, let's say you play old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape's definitely, it can be time consuming on its own. In this game, there's so much to do. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of. Oh, whoa, shit! He dismounted me. Yeah, that's usually how I am too. I know I've been past month and a half basically playing this game, but I also have been playing some Divinity with Barco past couple of days because we've been talking about playing that for a while. I don't think you'd seen us play Divinity, have you? I know David was in last night and was watching, but I don't know. Have you ever seen Divinity Original Sin 1 or 2? Or Baldur's Gate 3? Because it's made by the same company, Larian Studios. Oh, okay, you lurked for a bit. Oh, you must have succeeded your stealth roll then, man. You were stealthy. I like that command on there. Ooh, there's some giant rock towers. You're always here. Right? You've been in my, 9 days straight? You're a fixture now. I was gonna put you up on the wall of the stream. No, thank you for that. I've been having fun. Been loving having you guys in here. Okay. Where do you repair armor? Oh shit! Let me get away from this. This giant rock thrower really wants to mess with me right now, dude. He's an elite too, so I'm running. So where you repair armor, I believe you can go to like basically any type of merchant. I'll show you with my little VIP thing real quick, but you can go to basically any type of merchant. Like right here, I'll open this up like it's a shop. And then up here on these tabs, should say repair, and then you can like repair all or stuff like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I did not realize there's a dang old dragon here. Dang, man. Let's get this dude. Oh, no problem. Got him. I did not realize that's why it's called Serpent Halls. I guess. Yeah. I think it's been 5 minutes, Dad. Yeah, another thing I love about this game, oh, and no problem, Goose, about the repair thing. One thing I love though is that, you know, this game is one of those games where, like, if you take your time and just enjoy the experience and the adventure, it's really freaking fun. I mean, there's, like, it's fun in a lot of different ways. There's a lot of different ways you can play at your own play style in a lot of different ways on this game, and I feel like if you just take your time, or if you want to level up fast, you can do that too, but just enjoying the adventure and the experience, like sometimes it's just fun riding around the world, not even if you're not even questing, you just go ride around and explore. Oh, whoa, whoa! Well, that was scary, but lucky. Just about fell to my death.
Oh, sorry about that, I'm back.
Oh, you're good. I figured you. I started talking to you a second ago, and I was like, oh, well, maybe he had to go somewhere for a sec.
Oh, put to sleep.
That sucks.
Okay. Let's go do my Reaper task.
Thought it was gonna be hard. Oh, nice, yeah. That's really good, you know. I'm proud of you, man. That's 4 weeks. That's freaking great. That's a long time for someone that's, you know, done that for that long. Yeah, I bet that's dang. Yeah, that's a long time to, you know. I bet that was kind of weird at first. Yeah, I've heard of people having crazy dreams and stuff whenever stopping, especially people that have done it for a long time. I think I told you before, but the most I ever did it, most I ever smoked was like in, I think I was 18, and there was like a summer where I did it all summer. And at the end of it, whenever I stopped, you know, I felt kind of weird for a day or two almost. It was weird, but not bad or nothing, because that's, you know, wasn't really that long. But smoked a good amount for maybe a whole summer, a little more, a few months. But yeah, being on it for years, that's like, you know, smoking. And I've heard of that too, like people when they smoke, not having dreams. I'm the opposite, so like, well, not the opposite because I don't smoke right now, but I just normally dream a lot, and it's kind of almost to the point of where it's annoying, because I like when I go to sleep and don't dream that much. But dreams can be cool sometimes. Yeah, if you haven't had many dreams for a while, stuff, I can imagine that's pretty nice. Oh, damn. That's sucky. That I had those when I was a kid. I think my dream problem though, I think my having too many dreams problem though is part of the sleep issue I've been having. They think I've got sleep apnea. I think it has something to do with that, but yeah, I bet that was crazy when you first quit, but no, so I'll like what it is where when I do sleep, I don't ever feel rested. Like I can sleep 8, 9, 10 hours and not feel rested. And there's like maybe once or twice, a couple times a week where I will sleep and I'll get like where it feels like a restful sleep. And they think it's probably because, so I, on my blood test, for one thing, I've had really high levels of carbon dioxide in my blood, and also I snore really bad and wake up like choking, gasping for air a lot. So they think that that's kind of part of, you know, what's caused that. But like I said though too, I do, even though I don't sleep great, I do dream a lot. But yeah, you know, sometimes dreams can be nice. I try to, when I go to sleep, I try to, especially when I get good sleep, I try to think of like, maybe especially when I'm like watching Lord of the Rings or something, when I'm going to bed, I'll like think of being in Middle Earth or think of something cool as I'm going to sleep and try to have, you know, dreams about that. But whenever I have crazy dreams, and a lot of them, I think it has, like I said, something to do with sleep apnea causing me. I'll have dreams too sometimes whenever I have that thing where I wake up gasping for air. I'll have dreams where I'm like, maybe like I'm fighting someone and it's a big fat dude and he lands on me. And lands like right on me. And it makes me like not be able to breathe in my dream. And then I wake up gasping for air. Yeah. Right. But sometimes I like the dreams, having too many dreams. Having dreams at night's really nice sometimes, especially when you have neat dreams. But when I have too many dreams, it feels like when I wake up, that's part of the whole not feeling rested thing, I think, is I'll wake up and I'm like, damn, I dreamed all night. I used to do that whenever I was a manager at Wendy's. There was a few times where I'd come home after working all night, and I'd go to sleep, and I'd have a dream, and it seemed like I dreamed all night that I was working in my dream. And I was like, damn, when I woke up, I was like, damn, I just got off work. I don't want to dream about working.
I just did 9 to 5, what the hell?
Yeah, it's like when I was asleep, I did a full-ass shift in my sleep. It's like, damn, just did a double. Freaking one in, you know, my waking life and one in my dreaming life. Yeah, oh, okay, well, one of them was crazy. One was like a basic day, and then the other, I've been playing Resident Evil, the first one, a lot at the time, and the other dream that I had, for some reason, was like, I was dreaming that I was having a full shift of work, but all of a sudden it turned into, like, we were serving zombies. We had the doors, like, we were inside cooking and everything, flipping patties like that, and getting hamburgers, the double, what do you call them? Double stacks and stuff, and the 4-for-4s going, and then,
Krabby Patties.
yeah, Krabby Patties like SpongeBob, but, we had the doors boarded up, the windows boarded up, and then there were zombies coming up to the windows, and we're handing out orders to them. It was like, and then I think it was just because it had a very, like, Resident Evil, like, zombie vibe, too, for some reason. I think because I was playing Resident Evil a lot at the time, and working a lot, too. Shit. It was funny though. That dream was
Andrew, I can't come in. Zombies are out today.
right. Yeah. And that shift we made it in, but we had to board up the place, and that reminds me of when my nephew. So around that time, I think my nephew, he's a teenager now, but he was like 7 or 8 probably, and that was when I was playing Resident Evil, the first one, a lot. I think I had a little PlayStation 1, and I was playing it. I don't think this was the remake I was playing at that point. I did play that, but anyways, I was playing the first one on PlayStation 1, and we had my nephew over for the week. Me and my dad, we lived in an apartment together, and we had my nephew over for the week. And we were in my bedroom and had the lights off and everything, and he wanted to watch me play it. Sitting there and watching me play Resident Evil, and he was sitting over by the window in my bedroom, and I was sitting by him, but he was more near the window than I was. And there's this part in Resident Evil 1 where you walk through the hallway and the zombie dogs jump through the windows. And when that happened, it scared the shit out of him. Like, it was kind of like a jump scare. And it scared him, and then he wanted to switch seats because he was sitting closer to the window in our room. I think it had him worried that zombie dogs were going to jump through the window.
He was like, ah, hell nah.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I'll let you sit over there. Yeah, it was up in friggin' Greenfield.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we lived up there. That was funny. That was fun though. I remember one time we had him up there, and my dad had to come pick me up because he had the car when I was working a shift at Wendy's, and it was just me shutting the place down because everyone else had left. And so my dad brought my nephew in. We let him get Frosties and get a bunch of the little toy things they had from in there when I was closing the store down. Kept some of the Frosty machine, one of the Frosty machines going for him. Yeah, it was cool, and I let him help me. Yeah, right. Yeah, they didn't know about it. Honestly, I don't think they would have cared too much, because I did let him behind the counter for a minute, but it was just to get some of the stuff right up front, to stock stuff out front. It made him feel like he was big shit, like he was working with me. And then he helped me do that right before we went, and then he got some Frosties. I need to ask him if he remembers that sometime, because can't believe my nephew's a freaking teenager now. He's got his driver's permit. Right? Yeah, child labor laws. Oh no, I mean, I would not be surprised if I would have done it for too long and they would have seen on camera. I would not be surprised if they'd be like trying to mess with me. But honestly, too, they needed me, so I don't think they wanted to mess with me. They liked me too much. They worked me too hard to. There was a month there where I worked a month straight with no days off, and worked 80, 90 hour weeks sometimes because there was no other managers. Yeah, I ended up quitting. Oh yeah, that was some good ass checks. But I was burnt out by the end of it. Two of the other managers went on vacation at the same time, where they kind of overlapped each other, and so there always had to be someone there with a ServSafe, that's what it's called, certification, because if there's not, I guess it was technically illegal or against some sort of regulations. And I was the only one that had the ServSafe, and yeah, that sucked, and I shouldn't have. I kind of was trying to, look good, so I kind of halfway volunteered for it. I think I opened my mouth and acted like I was thinking I was gonna say I could do it, and they would be like, "Oh no, you know, you can do just a week or two," but they ended up using me for the whole freaking month. I was just trying to look good and offer up a little bit of extra work, and I still didn't. A couple jobs after that I did not learn that places like that you gotta be. So if you ever get a job for some weird reason, you're going for accounting, so you'll probably have a lot better job than that, Barco. But if you'd ever work at a fast food or a retail place, always be careful of offering up, you know, set your boundaries quick, like with what you want to do. Don't be trying to look too good offering up work, because they will use you.
Oh yeah, I know that.
And they'll abuse
Well,
it too.
Actually, the first job that I had, I worked too good.
Oh,
I legit, I got hired in as a dishwasher at a restaurant, and I got told that I'm washing dishes faster than the chefs are cooking food. So I need to slow down.
wow.
Like, here's the thing though, it wasn't a good restaurant. They're rated like 2 stars on Google. Lunch rush, which I was working there on a Friday, and I went in there not lunch rush, sorry. I went in there about 6, 7, so dinner time. There's probably one dude in the whole place.
Wow.
I was like, of course it's gonna be fast. You guys don't make crap, cause there ain't no one to make food for.
Yeah. You're gonna take like freaking an hour on one dish? Yeah. Oh dang, you caught a Pokemon, caught Meryl. Heck yeah, T-Goose. And you said that's what your job does too? Yeah. Oh, and then some jobs, if you work in a factory, a few different types of jobs, but some other people will get mad at you if you're doing too good, because they don't want that to be the standard. You know, if you work too good, then they think that the big bosses will want everyone to do that all the time. So they'd be like, don't work that fast, because then we're all gonna have to work that fast.
Oh yeah, Graham experiences something like that. He tells me about. It's funny as hell to him, because he works as a welder, and he got hired in with probably like just high school like level welding. That's what his high school offers for some reason.
Oh, that's cool.
And he was just like, I piss the people off at my work, because jobs that take them 3 months to do, I complete it in a month. He was like, so I get people pissed at me. I was like, you care? He's like, nah, it's funny. Boss gets pissed at them.
Yeah, that's kind of, because people get like jealous and stuff sometimes, and that's crazy. Oh, you said your salary. They keep adding shit.
He also said he doesn't understand why people are milking their projects, because there's constant work that needs done around there.
Yeah, that's weird.
Because he works for a welding company that takes on, depends on the season of year, but they take on commissions from places. Like, I know when he first started working there, for a year straight, he was working on everything metal related that goes into hospitals. He was one of them.
Oh, damn.
Then that contract ended, and they started up on something else. So it's like, why milk a project if you're already gonna have to go to the next one as soon as that contract ends?
Yeah. I always thought that'd be cool to be a welder. I know sometimes they can make pretty good money, and it's cool too.
Depends on the welding also.
Yeah. I know. I seen my dad weld stuff before, because he's pretty good at welding, and I need to learn it from him. But I need to go out, if I would ever want to do that as my job, I need to go and actually get, certifications and stuff maybe.
Yeah, trade school. It's like a year or two at trade school.
Yeah, you know what though too, you said that about Graham. My high school actually offered something like that too when I was in high school.
My high school offered nothing like that.
That would be cool, Goose. My my grandpa actually has a couple of welders. They're not great, but yeah, there was stuff like mechanic stuff, welding, but
My school was lame. They didn't offer crap.
dang, mine was a pretty big school. For at least for the size town.
Mine was pretty good and big. We were like the main school in the area, and
Oh wow.
you only had 2 options for extra classes, and you had to take both regardless. It's whichever one you want to take first. You had to always take the language, and you had to take gym. That was the only crap offered.
Dang. Did you have to take gym like every semester or like every year?
I had to take it for at least 2 semesters. Well, 2 years total.
Oh, okay. I'm trying.
I had to at least take it.
Trying to remember. I feel like did I feel like at my high school, see, because I can't remember now, but I only went 9th and 10th grade, but I feel like I had to do only 1 year of gym, or maybe like 2 semesters, and I think I got them done in my first year. So I'm trying to remember. I don't think I did gym in 10th grade. Yeah, I think it was like a thing where they told you basically you had to get 2 semesters of it, and if you wanted to, you could do it all in your first year, and I think that's what I did. Ooh, I'll be right back. I gotta take a quick IO break.
Oseus, give me some loot. hell?
Alright, I'm back, sorry. Talking with my dad about still talking with my dad about that steward dude and the Return of the King movie. Thank you, Goose. Barkill. Thank you. You so are you playing Final Fantasy tonight, David?
Ah, you have the ingredients. Good. I will set about making the brew, if you do not mind waiting.
These aren't better, I don't think. 34 agility. Does have good finesse.
It will be a few moments.
Oh, are you? How much more sub time you got?
Prepares the brew that
Like
will
just this
restore
month?
the sense of our host, an ancient dwarf who has lived long and seen much. Our company decides what should next be done.
A week, maybe 2. Hey, you know, you ought to hop on Lord of the Rings Online when your sub runs out. Yeah, it's all good. I know. It's fun though. I'm actually, so I think I'm gonna get on my alt here in a minute since Goose is on, and I'm close. My alt's closer to his level, but pardon me, I kind of want to go look here in a second and see about the PvP thing, to see if anyone's on and if it scales my level right. I was doing PvP a few nights ago as the monster, as an orc on here. Hey, yeah, you gotta fully commit. Says it'll be sometime before the brew is ready. I gotta go talk to these guys. Oh, Eldon's here.
No. No, you're not alright. You get exhausted. It's that golem. This place. That thing around your neck.
Alright, Eldon's here. Wow, all the great companies here actually. This is really crazy. The stuff that's going on right here is I need to reread the books. Like I haven't really started besides doing some skimming and reading some of the appendixes stuff. But I think this is stuff that it goes into a little bit more in the books. Hey, Prothoxius, what's up?
Sorry, Sam.
What are you up to?
But he's a liar. He's poisoned you against me. You can't help me anymore. You don't mean that.
Alright, so this dwarf,
Go home.
all his other dwarfs left him. Oh, nice. You gotta go to the gym. Oh, I'm doing good. Having some fun playing Lord of the Rings online. May end up playing some Divinity with Varco here in a few as well. I'm liking our characters on there, man.
Oh, yeah.
I like your Shadow Blade and then my Ranger. I think we got a good party going on there. Oh, you gonna get off in a few, Goose? You gotta work in the morning? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, you're good. It's all good. Yeah, when you get off at some point, I may end up playing some stuff with Varco if he still wants to.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah. 'Cause I was enjoying that last night. Because I love those games, and I was having fun. It ended up, I looked down at the clock when we first started, and it was 1 or something, and the next thing I know, it's almost 5. I'm like, damn.
I do that so much. I'm less like, what time is it? I'm like, okay, I can play this for an hour or two. Look back in, 10 hours. Like, what the hell happened?
Right? Dang, you know how I earlier I was talking about sleep. I actually got what I felt like earlier was a good sleep. Like I said, I almost feel like maybe two nights out of the week do I ever 2 or 3 nights out of the week do I ever sleep good, I feel like, and wake up feeling rested. But I miss back when I was a teenager and would be gaming. I would freaking, damn, I would stay up all night long. Like, I know now I stay up all night, but my night's kind of my morning. Nighttime's kind of my morning for me, because of the way my schedule is. But I used to stay up all night playing games. I would stay up like 2 nights playing games almost. Back when I was a teenager, and I drink like Monster energy drinks and stuff and be up all night and stay up into the day. But I miss being able to do that, but also I do remember when I finally go to sleep, oh gosh, feels like you hit a freaking brick wall. And then you're just dead.
I never do that as a teen.
Did you not?
I couldn't freaking. After a day of staying up, I was fall asleep. But staying up, sitting in my chair, whatever, I'll just be passing out.
Yeah, I now especially, I love my sleep. Even though like I don't sleep good sometimes, I love getting a good sleep, and I don't do that very often really at all. But I know there was times when I was like 15, 16, 17 that be up for long ass time. Then I'd crash, and yeah, like I said, it was like hitting a brick wall. I don't know if either of you have ever been up so long like that. When you start to try to go to sleep, you're tired, but it's almost hard to go to sleep. Because of how, like I said, like I've done that a few times, and it felt like I was just like so heavy feeling and needed to sleep, but I couldn't. And then once I did, it was like I was dead, but...
Oh man, if I ever get that tired, as soon as I hit the bed, I'm out like a light.
You know what's something weird, too, that I noticed? That I've not done forever. I don't know if it's something like... I do have, like, minor back pain sometimes, but... Oh, and yeah, David, I will be streaming for the next 3 hours for sure. At least till close to 5 in the morning, which is like 4 hours about from now. But something that's weird I noticed, and I've noticed this for a while, but I have not been able to sleep on my stomach for a long time. I used to, as a teenager, sleep on my stomach all the time. I don't know if any of you guys sleep on your stomach very often or at all. But I just can't do it. Is it? Wow, that's... I sleep... Okay, I do a mix of side and back. But I know I used to sleep on my stomach all the time and I loved it. But I cannot. I just can't do it at all now. So I don't know. I'm curious how many people do sleep on their stomach. And yeah, back definitely. I prefer back or side sometimes. Thing is though, it's sleeping on my back, like I snore a lot and I don't know, I'm not really paid attention. I feel like it kind of happens more when I'm on my back. The whole thing when I wake up like gagging or choking, gasping for air. But hopefully whenever I do that sleep study soon, they'll tell me what's up, and then if they think I got sleep apnea for sure, then they give me that CPAP thing, and maybe that'll help. It's funny because, you know, I'm skinny and stuff, pretty skinny, so, you know, most people think of sleep apnea as like a bigger, you know, person type of thing. Like, because I think they've said, like, the more weight you got on you, the more likely you are to have sleep apnea. I've heard that, but skinny people can get it too.
Oh yeah? I mean, sleep apnea can legit just be caused by laying down and your airways get slightly blocked.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. There's like, so, there's that, and then I think there's some forms of it where it's like your body doesn't remember or doesn't think to breathe or something. I don't know, I'd have to look it up again. It's been forever, but I definitely know there's certain positions when I lay in that like on my back. I think I snore more on my back. I gotta look at that stream that I did the other night sometime, because I actually fell asleep in my chair when I was streaming, and I'm sure that snoring could be picked up on the mic. Because I know when I woke up, the mic was on when I woke up, and I heard myself make a noise, and I don't know if I was stretching or if I was gasping for air. It's a noise that I can't tell which one it was, and then I was like, oh fuck, did I really? You hear me say that, because I was thinking, did I really fall asleep? And then, yeah, oh, Damn, 3 levels, yeah. Hell yeah. Level 13, oh, before you get off, Goose. Oh shit, hold on. They took me to the mines. Okay, before you get off. Okay, you're level 12. I don't know if you've looked at this. Have you looked at your, so for one, you got your class traits and stuff. Have you probably applied points to those, right? But have you looked at your virtue traits at all? Because if you haven't, I was going to tell you how you use those. Because I know my first character, I did not, for a good while, I didn't know about the virtue traits. And how to use them. Okay, the virtue traits, you can click down on the thing where Gandalf is to get to your class traits. So like down here you can click on Gandalf and then your class traits are right there. And then virtue traits are that like eagle thing. And then what you want to do if you haven't done it, I don't know if you have, but at your level you may have 1 or 2 slots open. But what you gotta do is you gotta choose one of the virtues that you want to start with. And then you gotta click on one in order to get it to start earning XP into it. And then once you get to level 1 in it, which will take you a few quests maybe or some deeds to get virtue XP. Once you get to level 1 in that one though, you can put it up on your bar and you will get the bonus from it. So like let me look at the one that I got the highest level in. Determination. So I'm at rank 28 in determination virtue, and it gives me plus 27 agility, which is a lot. That's good. Plus 66 physical mastery rating and 47 critical rating. And passive bonuses of 14 physical mastery rating. What does that mean? Passive bonus. Does that mean... Wait. Hold on. Because I thought they're all passive. Does that mean... I need someone that's played this game for a long time to know this, but... It almost is like, even if you don't have it equipped, you'll get that. I'm going to ask the world chat. Well, so here's the thing. I would assume, you know, I thought that it only affected you if you had them equipped. But I guess that if you get any at all, that'll probably give it to you. Because it doesn't make sense if you have it equipped for it to say passive bonuses. You get what I mean? The way they got that's a little confusing. But I'm gonna ask the world chat just to make sure. Cause my point is it's kind of cool because even if you don't have them equipped, then you still get bonuses from them if that's the way it works. So that's really nice. Let me ask them though, just to be sure. There we go. Last world chat. But yeah, those are really good, even despite whatever the passive bonus thing means. Okay, cool. So, yeah, they confirmed it for me. So, that's actually really neat because that means, you know, you can level other virtues at some point, and you'll always get those bonuses. Like, let's see. They're not very strong bonuses, but it still is something. So I wish you could level multiple at once though. Anyways, it's cool because I did it kind of in a way of where I was choosing my virtue traits kind of in a roleplay type way, but I also did what I knew would be good for my class. So the first 5, you know, the main ones I was working on was confidence, determination, empathy, wit, and zeal. I thought those would be kind of good virtues for my character. But there's a lot of cool bonuses you can get from them. There's like stuff that, you know, applies more towards DPS. And then there's other stuff that applies towards tank-like stuff. Is there anything that applies towards healing? Morale generation. Incoming healing rating. Is there anything that gives outcoming healing rating? Or outgoing? Innocence. Okay, that's cool though. And you can even have two different configurations, just like you can have 2 specs. Is this guy, why is this guy labeled as swarm? I don't know why this guy's labeled as a swarm. That's usually like what, you know, enemies that like are spiders in a group or like bees. He's a dwarf. He ain't a swarm. He's one single dwarf. Or is he? Maybe he's a bunch of freaking something weird in a trench coat or something type of deal. I can't think of what he would be that would make him a swarm. Unless, what if he's leading us down here and he's actually a baddie? He's only level 35 though, I mean. Oh. Oh. It says, I do not like this. Why did the bats of this cavern not attack the dwarf? Why does he walk among them without danger? Wadu came into this mine full of fear and uncertainty. What happened here that emerged from it with he emerged from it with courage that would lead him to his death? Huh. a gate ahead. Alright. You still on RS3, Barkio?
Yep.
You doing some bossing?
Yeah, doing all my Reaper tasks. Done those in a bit.
Nice.
It was made by those who are dead, and the dead keeping them. The way is shut.
Oh, you know, when we go to Divinity, I'm curious what the heck that machine thing is
Yeah.
in the cave. Whoa, snap. There's the dang old lever. Ah. Oh wow. Where did they go? Where? Okay, never mind. I don't know. We'll find them. Was I not supposed to go that way? Oh yeah, 2 levels. You know, also there's, so, I don't know if I'm going the right way or what, but there are like ways to level up quicker, and I don't know, were you doing a lot of the quests? Dang. What the heck was that? Was that Gandalf?
It was the ghost of Christmas past.
Right? Did you see that? And it won't let me go. Won't let me go past it, but I think I was going the wrong way for sure anyways, but that is interesting. I don't know what the heck that was. And yeah, no, that's a cool way to do it. Like, I kind of, you know, I try to take my time and do, like, especially the book quest, but when you get to level 20 and you can do skirmishes, we can do them together. Oh, what the hell was that? I just heard a monster. But yeah, we can do skirmishes together and you'll level a lot quicker. And there's just certain things you can do. Where are these dudes at? I'm gonna have to go back around. Is there? Oh! Well, that's bull. Oh no! Are you kidding me? Now I had to go back in there. Oh, that's pretty badass. Yeah, it's got the boost. Yeah, I'll probably do that with a character if I get one, but personally, I'm cool with, you know, how long it takes to level, because it just gives me more time to enjoy, you know, the areas that I'm in. And like, I'm level 67, and that's like technically by, you know, numbers, like that's 60 is a little over 1/3 of 160, but defeat Gwyber. But I know by what the actual XP amount will be is that it'll take a hell of a lot more. Because, you know, like in RuneScape, 92 is half of 99, so I'm curious what level is half of 160 in this. Probably 150. Gotta go back up here because I died really stupidly. I should have just took my time and explored. Don't this cape kind of remind you of the second fire cape Barco from Huracan? Just a little.
But
Speaking of which, if I do play RuneScape, play RS3, I need to get freaking what's his name? Zuck. Finally need to get him. You know, because I know there's been a lot that's happened on RuneScape 3 since I've last played. Me and Cassie were talking about it earlier. I really do want to get on it again, but I don't want to get a subscription to it and waste it.
I feel that that's why I'm grinding my butt off right now. Cause I'm like, I got 2 days left to find myself a bounty.
Oh shit.
I mean, I grinded Zammy till my Basilisk mitigation kicked in and get a drop. I got a drop unless, like, I don't want to sell it because I pulled one of the pieces to the melee, best melee set. I was like, I don't want to sell it just because I want to get a full melee set just to have it.
Oh, ain't there new melee stuff?
Yeah, well, there's a Dragon Harpoon now, but that's just a level 60 weapon.
Oh, okay.
Because they made a new boss that's more towards the mid levels of the game now. So there's one more thing to do in the mid game instead of just very little early game bosses, no mid game bosses, and all end game.
That is cool, cause that didn't hurt for them to do that. I just want them to really, you know, I want them to really make melee better than what it was.
Melee's good. It's just you gotta have all the top end crap.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. It's like if you're one of these people that have like everything you need, melee can be badass. I think though, I still personally think that necromancy's better. If you like compare the same, if you have everything you need for necromancy, and everything you need for melee to be like, you know, top end, I still think necromancy would beat you.
I mean, necromancy. The only reason necromancy is good and a lot of people like it is because of the sustain. I mean, my ghost heals me for 1,000 every time it attacks. So it's amazing.
Yeah.
Really good. But everything else will just out damage you. And the only other reason people like necromancy more is it's a lot more simple. Because I'm not. Like, range, for example. I built my range set. It's still not complete. I'm still missing one weapon that I need to buy or grind out. And but even then, it's so freaking difficult to be efficient with it because you mess up one button wrong on your range combo and you just deal no damage. Same thing with mage and melee.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad they're simplifying the combats.
Yeah, I know. I want to get back into it and do my melee and stuff, because I remember there's a certain like combat loop, or like a certain attack, like I had a few different attacks that I would do in a certain order, and if I did them right, oh, I could do some badass damage with that.
But if you miss one button, you're doing nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what, there was a few different ways that, like, I think ain't there a max, wasn't there, even, like, back when I was playing it now, still, ain't there a cap of damage that you can do?
The max a single attack can do is 30k.
I think I reached that with my attack, like, if it's just right, and I'm just lucky. I think I've done that before with my melee set. But I personally think that it's not as easy to do it with what I had versus someone with necromancy doing it. I don't know. I could do it, but it definitely, if I messed up one thing. I'm trying to remember what it involved. It involved the attack that I had from my necklace. What's that necklace called again?
The EOF?
Yeah. It involved that attack, and then there was another move that made, like, it do double damage, and then one that ensured a crit. So with that all together, it made it, like, very close to the damage cap.
Me and Graham were even talking about that today, because he's been had one, but he's really hardcore playing it now. He started with a hardcore Iron Man.
Oh,
we're
wow.
talking about, like, easiest set to go for. I was like, well, the easiest set is the freaking necromancy set, because you only got to farm one boss for it.
Yeah.
I was like, after that, it's mage is definitely the second easiest to get, because after that you only got to farm Terror Pack, Nikatra, and Crisis. Crisis you can't die on. Terror Pack's easy hard mode if you get them down just right, and Nikatra's easy because you only got to beat her in normal mode for a weapon, so it's not too bad. Range is definitely third in, I think, second in difficulty to get, because you gotta fight Zammy, Vorcap hard mode, Zammy hard mode also technically, Ambassador, Telos,
Oh gosh. Damn.
and those are all multi-stage drops.
Yeah, that.
Then Melee's definitely the hardest to get best in slot, because you need to fight hard mode Zuck to get all 3 weapon pieces. You need to kill Archglacier with high range and high strength to get 2 cores to make your Lang swords.
Oh my goodness.
You need to kill Zamrak hard mode to get the melee set.
Yeah, that's what I was wanting to do, was the freaking Archglacier swords.
That's so freaking difficult, because I mean, you gotta have such a high streak, which means you can't die, and you're not allowed to claim any of your loot. And if you die, you lose all the loot. And that's, like, I'm fine with having a streak boss, but I don't want to risk all my loot, because I'm seeing people that, like, never pull a core, and they're risking, like, a bill worth of loot just to have a chance at a core.
Yeah, I would, so I was able to beat, with my melee, I was able to beat Archglacier with Enrage going on. But, oh shit. Damn it. But there would be times where I would, die, and it would suck. There'd be a lot of times I'd
Let's
die.
see, right now, Archglacier, with my highest enrage I have right now that I can do, so 806. 806 with a 0 streak. 1 streak. 0 apparently. Okay. My chance of getting a frozen core is 100, a 1 in 300.
Oh, hey, what's up, Potino Bowen? Oops, sorry, Barco. Is that 1 in what chance?
1 in 300 with a 800% in reach I have.
Wow, I've never done 800% in rage.
And let's see, if I put my streak in, that's my highest streak that I have, which is 22. Even then, the rates just go from 1 in 300 to 1 in 288.
Wow.
It's like, that's so bad. And people are doing like 2,000 in rage on like a freaking 100 streak, and let's see those odds at 1 in 120. That's still so bad. You're fighting with the risk of losing all your crap.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, it's going pretty good, Potine. Just doing some of the quest in Inadwaith. I think that's how you say it, Inadwaith. But yeah, been going pretty good. I've been having fun. You play any Lord of the Rings online tonight, or are you playing D&D? I'm so excited to get to where I can do mounted combat over in Rohan.
I hope they change Arch Glacier. They probably never will. Like, I think Zanny is a prime example of what a good enrage boss is. Because you can, I mean, I just play on 100% enrage, so it's a 1 in 80 for me to get a drop base. And after 10 kills, if I don't receive a rare drop, bad luck mitigation starts up to where my denominator will go down by 1 for every kill. So after my 10 kills, my denominator is now a 1 in 79 for a drop. After that will be a 178, so on and so on until I get a drop.
Yeah.
Which is a good system.
Yeah, I think
it's just enough difficult to where it's going to deter most players, the good players from fighting him. But it's rewarded.
Yeah. I know Arch Glacier, whenever fighting him with Enrage, that way he can freaking do that laser beam thing. That thing will mess you up if I don't have Devotion ready. Or my one shield thing.
It's a spray beam attack for me, that's why I hate Arch Glacier, because they one-shot me at my enrage, and I just hate dealing with them.
Yeah. Dang, this quest line's really the Great Company. Potine. Is that how? Darn it. Am I pronouncing your username right? I was talking to someone about that the other day. Oh, you're good. You're good. I was just saying this Great Company quest line's really cool. It's crazy, like. Oh, not much. Me and
ranted about RuneScape.
yeah, me and Barco talking about some RuneScape bosses. Oh yeah, but I was saying a minute ago too. You been playing any Lotra tonight, or are you playing D&D online? Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually started up another character recently on that because I've been wanting to play that again. So I think I'm gonna kind of sometimes have like a couple games. I think kind of like you do. You'll play EverQuest and Lotro and D&D on different nights, right? I think sometimes I'm gonna, because I told Barkill and T-Goose earlier that I don't like playing a bunch of different games at once, but 2 or 3 to me is like, yeah, that's a good That's a good, you know, way to keep from burning out, because I played RuneScape 3 a lot last year, and I got burnt out, because that was all I played. Barco remembers that. Oh yeah, I understand. Even like, even a game that you love, if you do it only it all the time, yeah, it can get. I've been playing, me and Barco have been playing Divinity Original Sin 1 the past couple of days, or past week a few times, and that's, I'll probably actually take a break on here in a minute and get on Divinity with Barco if he's still. Sorry, Barco, that I've been on here for a little bit.
Oh, you're all good. I've just been bossing, having a grand old time.
Speaking of bosses, when we get on Divinity, we got a couple bosses. That one boss, though, that freaking skeleton, or that undead boss that we beat, that thing was funny. We freaking owned them. Had that fire going.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He's talking about the past of the dead.
What is Sabryu up to? Parse free. Sabryu, let's see. Too bad. It's down from what it used to be, but still that's worse.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, is that, is that another channel? DDO stream? Cause I've seen a channel on Twitch that was called a Lotro stream. And were you on that before? I'm trying to remember. Okay. Oh wow, that's awesome. So you're gonna be on the official that. Okay. I thought I'd seen you on that as well. That's awesome, man. Yeah, and then doesn't Big Ed, isn't he on the Lotro stream? Is it Wednesday? Or, okay, that's awesome. But you're a nerd. I definitely consider myself a nerd too. I feel like though too, I was talking the other day, I feel like everybody's a nerd for something.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh
The
shoot,
road of the Grey
turn this down
Company
for a
has
sec.
brought us already over field and under stone. But a gathering dread has settled upon me here in Enedwythe. Who is this dwarf, Nar? How can he know where our road may take us? And I feel this question most sharply of all. Can we trust his words?
Sorry, that cutscene was kind of loud, but yeah, I feel like, I know when I was a teenager and stuff, like, I played sports and, like, a lot of different sports, especially football and baseball, and I, though, remember when I was a teenager, some people that played sports calling gamers, and people who liked, you know, RPGs or role-playing stuff, like, always calling them nerds, and it's like, dude, people that like sports a lot, I consider nerds in no way. They're just like nerds for sports. There's people that are like nerds about cars, and people nerd out on everything. Whatever they like a lot, I feel like a lot of people do.
Like, it's at least more common now and not as bad to be called a nerd.
Oh yeah, I know. It's
than
not
what
really.
it used to be.
Probably back in the 80s or 90s and stuff. That was like.
Yeah, It was bad during. It was also bad during 2000s being called a nerd.
Yeah.
I don't think it was until like the 2010s, so it's just like more just down to earth.
Yeah.
Being called
And
a nerd.
plus, so many people play video games. And
Yeah.
it's crazy how much stuff changed, in my opinion, after like 2009. This is kind of off topic, but after 2009, when so many people got smartphones, I remember a huge change. Like, it was kind of, I feel like people considered it, I'm not saying I consider it weird, because I don't, but I think the general population back even in 2009 considered it weird if you didn't have internet in your home at that time. But after that, the 5 to 10 years after that, it definitely got to where it's like, if you didn't have internet, you know, it was weird. And then internet became a thing where with smartphones that everybody had it right in their hands. It's weird how that was such a big and quick change, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, look, I know that happened to you also. Grew up during time of, oh crap, gaming first came out. Cool, we're playing on box TVs.
Yep.
Okay, cool, we got a 360 now. We can play on, a bit of a flat screen, because those are coming out now. Now we're
Yep.
playing on frickin' computers, and we went from frickin' box TV pixel graphics to games that look too frickin' good in the matter of frickin' 20 years. Oh, more than that.
It's crazy. Yeah, I remember that. I remember my first game system was the PlayStation 1, which, when I got it, was actually kind of considered outdated at the time. Even then, but it was, you know, that was awesome to me. I was 5 years old. Got a PlayStation 1 for my birthday from my dad. And it, like, blew my mind. And, yeah, I played it on old tube TVs.
Frickin' box TVs with red, white, and yellow cores.
Yep. Either that or sometimes freaking, I remember I had so for my PlayStation 1, I remember I had a coaxial cable adapter and a red, white, and yellow one. And yeah, for like some of our TVs that didn't, we had TVs that didn't even have red, white, and yellow, and you had to use the coaxial thing.
Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics. They just made a remake of that game.
Oh wow, he got you that on the PS1. PS1 was so awesome, and yeah, I saw that they made a remake. That looked pretty cool. I might have to get that sometimes because I didn't play that one as much. I played it, I think, at a friend's house, but I played Final Fantasy VII on the PS1 a lot. That was actually probably my favorite.
Final Fantasy 9 a good bit.
Is that on PS2?
Yeah, PS2.
Okay, yeah. Man, there were so many good games back then. I mean, there still is, but...
Oh, yeah.
It's thinking about PlayStation, it's crazy. If I actually had to say right now what I think the best game system, or maybe my favorite, especially in terms of nostalgia, but just in general, out of all the game systems I own, I'd probably have to say that PlayStation 2 was my favorite.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because it had so many games, like, I don't even know. I would be curious to look up how many games it had released, because they were actually releasing games on it until like 2012.
And they also have backwards compatibility, so you could play your PS1s on it also.
Yep.
So, I'm Googling it. How many games could you play on a PS2? PS2 had around 10,000 titles were released on the PS2.
And that's probably just including the PS2 ones. Maybe. And not just PlayStation 1, but yeah, it's crazy. After PlayStation 3 came out, after the first generation of that, they canceled the whole backwards compatibility thing.
The PlayStation 2 boasts a massive library with around 10,987 unique game titles released globally.
Wow. Dang.
They approximate that around 1.5 billion games were sold during the PS2 era.
Wow. That's crazy. That was actually I believe my second game system that I got, because about 2 years later, my dad got it for me for my birthday. Yeah, my 7th birthday, I think. Was that my second game system? Yeah, it was.
It was my first. I grew up playing my dad's, and I took it.
Yeah, PS2s.
I found it at my grandma's house with a controller and some games, and I took it that home with me because she was clearing out her house, and I found it. I was like, just going home with me if he left it here.
Nice.
I called him up the next day. I was like, hey, you still got all your old PS2 stuff? Yeah, why? I'm coming over tomorrow because I found your old PS2. I'm taking some stuff.
That's awesome. My dad did a funny thing where he got it. So he got it around winter time, I think it was, or was it? He got it, and him and his girlfriend, which was the same one that went to see Return of the King with me, him and his girlfriend, but he got it, and he ended up playing it with his girlfriend because it wasn't time for my birthday yet. It was a little early when he bought it, and then I went over to his place for the weekend, and he let me play it with them, and he made me think that it was theirs. And then, about a month or two later, or however long it was till my birthday, he gave it to me, and it was, it surprised me because I was like, wait, that's your guys' PlayStation 2. I think he actually got it for them and just was like, no, I'll give it to him for his birthday. That was funny though. I think they had it and they wanted to play the Return of the King game on it. And now my dad don't play freaking games. I'm trying to get him into gaming again. It's like, dude, we used to play so many games together. That was a pretty awesome surprise though, because I remember for my birthday, I forget the months that it was actually, but I think he had it for a couple months, and I remember he let me play Return of the King with him, and then Simpsons Hit and Run when I was at their place, and I just thought it was theirs. But he actually bought it for me. And just figured instead of waiting, let it, they'd play it and let me play it. But PlayStation 2 was really, I felt like, pretty innovative too, because they had, they had the built-in, I think it was built-in, or you had, either way, like they had, online capability with a lot of games. They had, just a lot of crazy stuff, a lot of good games. Then if you want to talk about like game systems, or we'll say handheld game systems, something that I thought was really innovative was the PSP. Now, at the time and even now, I'd rather have a PlayStation 2 than the PSP, just because the games that are on the PlayStation 2, but I got a PSP as well, like a year later, and the thing about it is that I thought was pretty innovative is it almost was like an early version of a smartphone, because The second or third generation also had a mic built in, and you could use Skype. And if you got, I think there was a thing where you could get internet on it. I'm not entirely sure, but I do know that there was a version of it where you could get Skype. So you basically had a cell phone, and you could get on the internet, have MP3s, movies, and do all sorts of shit on it. Like, so I feel like the PSP was very innovative, where it was almost like it was a game system first, but in a way it was like a precursor in a weird, somewhat similar to smartphone type of thing. Because you could get on, like, watch videos on the internet. You could look up stuff on the internet, on Google, and all sorts of shit. Then you can mod it too, and I'll do all sorts of homebrew mods and programs that people made on them.
PSP just came out at the wrong time.
You think so?
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. It came out after the PS2, between the PS3. Was it between the PS3? I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, it was before PS3.
Then it was also the era of Xbox 360, so I mean, it just came out at a bad time. No one really thought the handheld console would be good.
I mean, I know from what I remember, I think it did pretty good sales-wise, but I actually think it was a really good handheld system. But looking back, like, I'd rather have a PS2 because graphics on the PS2 were better. You know, the PlayStation 2 was more powerful as far as hardware goes because it was a console, so it definitely, you know, it was more powerful. But the PSP was, you know, neat. Like, I had Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories on the PSP, and I had it on PlayStation 2. And the PlayStation 2 version was better because it looked better, it, you know, ran better. But it was just neat to be able to play that on the go, you know. I remember I would be going to the store with my mom and my sister, and they'd be trying to get makeup and stuff at the CVS, and I'd go back to the pharmacy area and just sit and play on my freaking PSP while they were there, taking forever. And
Yeah.
it was cool just to be able to play it, you know, wherever.
Okay, I got the stats pulled up right here.
What can a dwarf have made?
So, the Nintendo DS also came out same year and sold double of the PSP.
Oh, I believe it, and I also think the DS was slightly cheaper, if I remember right. Like by $50 or $100 maybe.
Then Xbox 360 came out a year later, also outsold it.
You know,
Yes.
I remember my dad was actually, he was gonna get me between either the PSP or the Nintendo DS, and
What can a dwarf have meant by that?
I don't know, I loved the PSP. It was a really neat little, you know, thing that came out then that was like, not as good as a PS2, but it was, you know, it was the next best thing for on the go. And as far as modding goes, I did install some shit on mine as a kid, and it was like, it was cool. There was a lot you could do with it. It was basically a smartphone. I could be out somewhere with it, and if I picked up internet, which, you know, back then it wasn't as common as today, but if I picked up a Wi-Fi signal on someone's that didn't have their thing locked, I could get on the internet. Just being out and about with my PSP. I remember too, oh gosh. I remember the first time I ever heard of Korn. And I don't mean the band. I don't know if it was the first time I ever heard of it, but this little douchebag, I mean, not a douchebag because he did this per se, but it kind of was, because he could have got me in trouble from what I remember. But he came up on the porch. I was out on our porch playing on my PSP, And I knew this kid for a while, and I always, you know, I didn't really like him because he was a troublemaker. But he came up and saw me playing it. He's like, "What are you doing?" And I told him I was just playing this or that or looking on the internet. And then he's like, "Hey, let me show you something." And he typed in a website that starts with corn and ends with hub. Well, you know, it may not have been that website, but it was one of them. And yeah, and I was like, "What the hell you pull up on here?" I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta click that off. I'm gonna get in trouble. My mom sees this, my dad." But I can't remember. I may have been, you know, like, "Hey, what the heck is all this stuff? How does this work?" So that's how you do that. But it pissed me off whenever it happened because I was like, "Dude, you're gonna get me in trouble."
Unsurprising to this list, best-selling console of all time, PS2.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
With how many units sold?
Damn.
160 million units.
Damn. You know, part of me wants to get one again, and I told, if we had the room, we don't really, we need to rearrange the furniture in our bedroom, because our bedroom's, like, big enough to have our bed, our TV, and, like, a little area for sitting with our couch and stuff. So it's almost like a bedroom and a half. But we need to rearrange it, and sometime I'd like to get a couple of old game systems and a tube TV, like a CRT TV, and have a little old school gaming area back there. It'd be so freaking cool. You know, because for one, if I got a PlayStation 2, I would much rather play it on you know, an old school TV, because they're made for that. You can play it on a HD TV, and also, especially if you have the cords, there were, if I remember right, some PlayStation 2 games that had slight HD that you could play it in, like very low, like what was at the very base of considered HD. I don't know, 480p or 720p or something, I think there was. And I think you had to have a special cord for it. But, let's just say you're playing standard. You can play it on a flat screen, but it just looks so much better, in my opinion, on the original.
Yeah.
The original thing.
I got a flat screen from back then that I have it hooked up to that uses the freaking red, white, and yellow cords and all that. It looks as good as back then.
Well, I just always thought this, and you go back even farther, it gets even more important. If you go back to the PlayStation 1, in my opinion, it gets even more important to play it on an older TV, because what some flat screens start to try to do is they try to, like, scale it up, and it stretches it out, and it pixelates it too much. Whereas, like, if you play it on a CRT, it looks like how it was supposed to be. Can I fit a gaming desktop in my bedroom? In our bedroom? Oh yeah, I could fit mine. I could probably fit my whole setup, but because my wife has hers in there, and we could fit both of ours. But a big reason why I've got mine in the living room is because, for one, if we have different sleep schedules sometimes. So if I want to do something and be up gaming and she's asleep, and vice versa. Well, not really vice versa, because she's got hers in there, but it doesn't bother me as bad. When I'm asleep, I kind of am, like, very hard to wake up. But, so I could fit mine in there, but I prefer it to be away from, and also too, if we're both streaming or playing at the same time, be a lot of sound, you know, together. But yeah, I could fit this back there.
setup in a normal room.
Really?
Oh, for sure. I mean, my PC setup is on a dining room table.
Oh, I remember you saying that. I thought.
The dining room table and my PS2 setup is on a giant stand-up table.
Yeah, that's my setup. My gaming setup is right here. I got my desktop on the right side of my desk. Got my desk, and then right to my directly right, kind of making an L shape, I got an end table that's got my second monitor, which is an older flat screen, like a 720p or 1080p older flat screen. So, but yeah, I could fit this in our room. It's a pretty good sized room. It's basically big enough to have a bedroom, or to have a bed, a TV in front of the bed, and then a little living room set up. It's yeah. But I much prefer it to be separate, that way if we ever want to do different things, our stuff don't conflict with each other. Cause Cassie, I've played in there when she's sleeping before, and when the keyboard's clicking and stuff, sometimes it gets. And also, if I was wanting to talk with people, I'd have to be quiet. So
I do not like this.
Yeah, this is an interesting quest line.
Go try a hard mode blood kill. I do. I've done that forever.
How big's your gaming setup, David? Alright, let's look at my destiny points. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I ever told you this, but back to us talking about melee after RuneScape, they changed up Zuck's melee weapon that you can get from hard mode. They made it a lot better.
Oh, what's that called again? The
Exec kill.
Oh, okay, yeah, they made it better.
Yep, they got rid of its one attack. It's one special attack that most weapons can do, and they gave it a new one. They gave it one where you still deal damage, but I also put a debuff on the person to where you'll deal 12% more damage to them, and you'll take 12% less from them.
Oh, that's badass. That's a pretty good buff. Oh, you said pretty wide. Yeah, my stuff's pretty wide, but my desk is little. That's why I gotta have the end table over here. And I don't really care for the setup much because of the way that if I got chat up, well, like I do right now, I got chat and the Streamlabs over on my second monitor. I gotta turn to my right, so if you ever see my cam on, I turn my head to my right a lot if I'm looking at chat, and it's kind of annoying. Sometimes, here's what I'd like to do personally. I want to find a good way to set my cam up. I want it to be up more at face level, because now it's like, when I use it, it's kind of pointed upwards a little. It's on my desk level. I want it to be at face level, or I would like it to have kind of a better view of my background, and I don't know. I need to look goof around with my cam, see how I like it best.
I'm sorry he upset you. Nar means no harm.
Hold that up.
Let's search the bookshelves.
Not immune to poison. He is immune to poison. Everything else in there is not, though.
Yeah, my setup's in my living room.
Where are those? Oh no, where did...
Wow, this quest has a lot of like reading and lore stuff. Yeah, my wife's asleep right now.
You have brought the gemstones? Good, good. These will do very nicely.
Yeah, she'd be asleep. I miss whenever she's not been playing games much lately on the PC, and she's been her sleep schedule's been different than mine lately, so I miss whenever she'd get on and play like RuneScape with us, you know? But she took a break from RuneScape, and she's not really been playing much here lately. She's been playing on her phone.
Remain as cloudy as ever. It was worth trying.
Okay, talk to Candace. Here, I'll almost go to the Ettenmoors in a second just to see, and I'll take a break and maybe play some Divinity if you want in a minute. Where's the Stable Master right there?
What do you need?
Okay, done it, and then La Nuke. There we go.
Greetings.
Oh. Okay, I asked I asked people something a while back in the world chat, and I didn't really pay attention if anyone. How long ago was it that I put the message? Did I not type that out of there? I hope no one answered me earlier, because now I feel embarrassed if I did post it and someone responded to me. I was asking in the world chat how you get to a certain area. Okay, in order to get into Karis Galadin, I got to be friend rep with them. Is the situation with the Galadrim, and I am considered an acquaintance, so I gotta do some stuff for them. Wait, hold on. Is it the Galadrim or the Maladrim? Yeah, it's a Galadrim. These people in world chat are funny. So yeah, I gotta be friend rep with them, or some are saying there's a rope by the entrance, by the gate. But if not, I can just get friend rep with them.
Coronir is right. This delay has been costly. The Bone Vales are dusty and barren, and its people are tough like coffin nails. Drumdrang is a forested land, where shadows pool in the hollows between the hills. I would be honored if you traveled with my group into the Bone Vales.
Alright,
I
the
would be
Bone
pleased
Vales.
if you would join my group on the journey into Trundreng.
Alright, I don't know which one.
Which road do you wish to take into Dunland? Each will have its dangers.
Oh wow, I gotta make a choice. Departure, then no. Alright, real quick before I do that, let me go turn in this other quest. Dang, this quest line's interesting.
The mystery of Nar's knowledge must remain unsolved for a time yet.
Oh shit. Freaking ravaging ward. That was rude. Ward.
The mystery of Nar's knowledge must remain unsolved for a time yet. I will tell you the tale of the Oathbreakers and the paths of the dead.
Oh wow. There's another session play. These are pretty cool. The session play is whenever you actually they change your character and you go and play as another character and it shows the story of. Alright, it says after the destruction of Numenor in the Second Age, Elendil and his sons came to Middle-earth and knew they had to start anew or perish. Well, the destruction of Numenor? Where was Numenor at? And so the kingdoms of Arnor and Gondor were founded. Arnor in the north and Gondor in the south. At the hills of Eric in the kingdom of Gondor, Isildur set a great black stone that was brought out of Numenor before its downfall. It said the stone stands there still unchanged, even as it was in the latter years of the Second Age. That is where and when our story begins. Okay, yeah, let's do it. I'm curious about this. Or you can read it, but I actually want to do the thing. Am I gonna play as Isildur? Or no, just a soldier Minas Ithil. So these are always interesting.
In the Second Age of Middle-earth, Isildur called the men of the mountains to the hill of Erech to discuss their loyalties.
I'm gonna go to the UI. The UI settings always change whenever you do these because they're not like set up to your normal character setting. What happens if I make it go bigger like that? I think I want it to be 120. Yeah. Now what powers does this guy have? Athelas healing. Destroy foes of Gondor. Shield bash. Sword sweep. And Sword of Gondor. That's cool. I really liked what the Rangers had though when I did it.
The kingdoms of Arnor and Gondor were still in their infancy. Isildur knew he would need allies if Gondor was to flourish.
Well, I wonder if you could, like, if you wanted to. I wonder if you could, like, actually teleport out of here. Or leave this. Nah. I think I'm just interested if you could actually like glitch out of here into the main world and be just a soldier, a Minnesito, or one of the other characters you play as in a session play. Cause some of them have special skills. Whoa! How did they do that? How did they get that here? And it's Isildur.
Isildur called the men of the White Mountains to treat with him at Erech. At last they approached, a small group of men and their king.
Oh wow. Oh, how long has it been? It's been a while. I mean, as I've had sleep problems the past couple years, it's switched multiple times, but I've for a while had a type of sleeping pattern where I've been up at nighttime. I've worked a few jobs where it was a third shift, so kind of got me set in that for one thing, but wow, where did this stone come from? Do what?
Just randomly kicked me AFK. I was wondering, I was like, who just left it instantly reconnected? I was like, something happened? I look over, I was like, oh, it put me in AFK.
Oh, on Discord?
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's been that long since you talked.
Allegiance of the men
Apparently so.
secured.
Oh, I gotta talk to these guys. Wow, that was interesting.
The years passed, and the shadow grew again in Middle-earth. No word came from Garth Lothig, a fortress in Gondor. Isildur gathered a force of men to investigate.
Oh, whoa. shit, what happened here? Oh shit. Oh damn, there's a lot of orcs.
I'm getting too tired. I think I'm gonna head off and head to bed.
Okay. It's all good. I was kind of getting tired too, but I think it was just a little.
If you're on tomorrow, well, today, whatever, and want to play some Divinity.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I should have started right off the bat. As Goose got on.
Play Lorraine, have fun on the game. I'm too tired now.
Okay, yeah,
It just hit me all at once.
Oh, I feel you. It happened the other night. My eyes got heavy all of a sudden. I was so embarrassed when I woke up. The fact that I had my stream going. Thankfully, there wasn't really anyone in at that time that I know of. And I also thankfully I didn't have my cam on. Oh, do I?
Just that all of a sudden you wake up, have 100 viewers.
Alright, that'd be crazy. That'd be more embarrassing if I would have had my cam on, because I would look goofy as shit, probably have my mouth open and go.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Alright, have a good night, man.
Yep, you too.
Thanks. Yeah, I was dead tired that night. I freaking... Big baddie. Hey, what's up, David? Got this big ass fight going on with Isidore, and what are you up to right now? Oh, the stream cut off briefly? Okay. Welcome back. Sorry about that. And that they did, like, they didn't like. Oh. Oh, the snow is affecting the internet speed. Is it? It's not snowing around here right now. It's 39 degrees. Thankfully, not too cold. A little chilly, but let me use the restroom real. Oh, you know what? Okay, I just saw my stream do that. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom real quick, and then I'll check my stream.
There is light and beauty up there that no shadow can touch.
Okay. Let's see. I'm back. Sorry about that. Dang it. Sorry, one sec. Gotta get a drink. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I won't ban you. I mean, I ain't gonna ban someone for telling me why they quit something. Hey, also, sorry about the stream lagging thing. It looks like it's, yeah, I definitely don't think it was on your end. But, it was, I think it was on my end or something, because I saw it on my Streamlabs Go, reconnecting and all that. I don't know what was up with it, but hopefully it stops. Just let me know if it keeps up. But yeah, I ain't gonna ban you. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's, you know. Hey, I get what you're saying. That's kind of, that'd probably turn me off of it a little too, maybe. Yeah, I have no problems with, you know, really people of any specific group or anything, but, yeah, I get that. No, I get what you mean. I would say that it's kind of, you know, I could see someone that, you know, played the game from the start and then, like, the community turning it to go, like, where it's a lot of role-playing and erotic type stuff, being kind of upset, you know? And also, the one thing I think, I don't know, I don't like talking about it much online, because right? That's crazy. I just, no, I totally, it's all good. I was curious what, you know, what it was. But, yeah, I mean, I don't consider that political or nothing, but, like, the only thing I think is that, you know, that's good for people to have a safe space and stuff, and, you know, if they're doing it with, you know, not making anyone else uncomfortable, no matter what, you know, what group you are, as long as you're not doing something that's, you know, I don't know how to word it either. I think, you know, sometimes people may bring sexuality into games when it's not needed, or, you know, like, if you want to roleplay something, maybe it'd be best, not you specifically, but people in general, like, if you want to roleplay something that has to do with sexuality, maybe it'd be best to go into VR chat or something, and get in a private server and do that with a group. Or do it within a group on the game. Really? That's funny. So, you know, I've never played VR chat, but I've seen a lot about it, and that's funny. It's just, you know, that's what I feel like, you know, any game and anything, like, if you want to roleplay stuff that has to do with, you know, sexuality and certain like nature like that, I think it'd be good to do it within a group of people that are. So maybe like, you know, if you got a guild that is into that type of play style, it'd be good to do.
At last they approached.
Yeah, I get you.
But the men of the mountains refused to fulfill their oath. They had worshipped Sauron in the dark years and thought they would be rewarded.
Well, it's kind of crazy too. Oh, what are these? Are we? Were they wanting to fight us? What the heck? Whoa, what the heck? Oh, wow. Wow. Is that the people of the the undead?
Their ears. They fled to their homes in the mountains, but they could never escape Isildur's curse.
That's crazy. Isildur is freaking powerful. But sorry, I got distracted by that. But yeah, what I was gonna say, David, what's kind of crazy is that, you know, there could actually be streamers or groups out there that would ban you for just saying that. That's what's the craziest thing. Yeah, it's actually, yeah. You know. It's just crazy that people are like that. I'm cool with people. People do whatever they want. Just like you know, have the right to not play a game because of, you know, how you feel the community is. Or like if you feel, you know, that you don't fit in or that it feels weird or off. Something like that. Like, dang, is this is where he cursed them, I believe? That was awesome right here.
And it is said they linger still, hungering for the rest they shall never have.
That is neat to see. I did not know that's how that happened. But yeah, I didn't really know that about Final Fantasy 14, like what you're saying, but I still want to try it sometime.
The men of the mountains sought to escape their curse,
You know, it's
No
funny.
avail.
Speaking of what you're saying, you know, with people playing as like different characters and stuff, like female or, you know, like on Final Fantasy 14. I've always been where. Wait, what the heck? When's the reset happening? Wait, hold on. Oh, did it just happen? Okay. I think. Oh, that's what they mean, reset of the day. Yeah, I've always been where I prefer to play a, like, the character of my own, like, male character. That's what I've always been, you know. But I don't mind playing female characters either. But like, whenever I'm choosing, like, a roleplay game, I usually choose male. But I have done it both ways. But yeah, I always think, you know, people just do what they. I think it's best for people to just do what they want to do and not worry about other people's. You know, just be themselves. What they feel like they want to be. And to not, you know, try to force things on other people. Alright, let's see. Let me get back to these quests. But yeah, that's... Like, reason I say that, though, is because I feel like in games, like, you know... Wait, do I got this set up like that? I just don't see a need for people to bring that into games in the, you know, just out in the open. You know, everything doesn't have to be about that, is what I mean. But, not that it can't be, but it's just like, some people I feel like has to make everything about that. Alright, hey, has my stream been going good now, though? Connection-wise, David?
The men of the mountains sought to escape their curse, to no avail. I must not tarry overlong, but I am worried about Nona.
Yeah, no, it's not been snowing, thankfully. Dang, that quest a second ago, though, was badass. That session play quest. Where it showed Isildur putting the curse on. Those men. Oh, I still gotta do that quest, don't I? What quest is that for again?
I welcome you into the group that will travel into Drain, the land of the stag.
Ooh, now that's a good ring. That's a good ring. Where's Nona at?
Do not be concerned for me. I am proud of the warrior Wadu became.
Oh, did I tell you, David, what, about the, what's it called? The community challenge that I got going on? He said sup, and it made, I forgot, did I have sup being a, an alias for that? That's funny. He said sup, my welcome thing popped up. But, okay. I can't remember if I told you. But yeah, I got a thing going on that I'll probably end up, people will probably end up donating enough, or, you know, contributing enough to it, and I'll probably end up.
No, told me about the mighty Quiver. The one my son killed.
I'll probably end up having to do that stream, which I kind of want to do it anyway, so that's pretty cool with me. That'll be cool. Wait. Oh, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to get a freaking premium house.
Thank you for bringing me my brother's sword. I will use it in his memory.
Absolutely not. This I must refuse. Absolutely not. This I must refuse. Brodnir found this letter stuck into a nearby tree with a knife.
It's where I'll walk to. I think about it now. I don't know if I told you about it, but I'll walk to Mordor all the way from the Shire.
Is this Ergathorn a friend? Why will he not show his face?
Ergathorn, a friend. Okay, that's interesting. Real quick, I gotta get a drink, and I'll do this quest, I think, and then I will on the reset or hop out of the Lord of the Rings Online for just a second and restart it because I wanted to look and see my YouTube chat. I'm dual streaming right now. Oh, it's the day for the gold gifts. Okay, battle potion of restoration, blah blah blah. Hey, wow. Snow dusted steed, wow. Hey. It's Neurlian. I got so much. I'm so close to getting the amount of virtue XP to level empathy up. And where is my golden gift with the winter steed? Wow, that's cool. Snow dusted draft steed. It's bound to my account. That's cool. I want to see what it looks like now. For what you're about to do? What do you mean? Oh. Okay.
Indescribable_David just redeemed no horse/mount for 10 minutes.
You had me scared, but that's still kind of scary. Hey though, okay. Right. You alright? Dang, David, when you get back, tell me, cause I'm gonna show you this whenever I can ride my horse again. Okay, you see, you may not be able to see it very well, but whenever I'm able to ride my horse again, I'm gonna show you this horse. This horse has a freaking hairdo that is badass. Like, I don't know if he went to the freaking horse hair salon or something, but I'll show you it in a minute. I got 10 minutes though of no horsies, so let's see if I can handle it. But something that'll make that a little easier. I'm gonna do a quest anyways. So do an instance where did Anulian message me back at all? Alright, we're going with this
I welcome
guy.
you into the group that will travel into Troomdrain, the land of the stag. I am glad you have chosen to accompany my group into the Burnvales. I welcome you into the group that will travel into Troomdrain, the land of the stag.
Wait, is this different?
I am glad you have chosen to accompany my group
There's
into the
Himajoni.
Burnvales. I welcome you into the group that will travel into
Yeah, it's the
Troomdrain,
same.
the land of the stag.
And yeah, I'll show you that in a minute when I can ride
We
my
should
horse.
leave at once. We can speak again just inside of Troomdrain.
Wait, where's Troomdrain? What? Oh wow, I gotta go all the way down there. Task at hand. Buried Goldor.
Yeah, my cheek is already healing. Not feel
What's
sad.
that?
Not too worried.
I'll try that one. Yeah, it'll heal. Wow, the Hand of Isengard? That dude I'm gonna have to deal with today.
As long as the sun shines, you are welcome here. Even the Ucluth have need of help on occasion. Even the Ucluth have need of help on occasion.
The Ukwirad is angered by your presence.
Oh, yeah, speaking of that, yeah, most of the main cities are usually pretty populated, like, Bree, and I've not been to any of the high-level cities, but, yeah, Bree is usually pretty populated. It also depends on the time of the day. Like, right now, I believe if this is right, I believe there's only, like, 223 people on, but during the normal hours, there's usually between 500 to probably 1,500 people on. And yeah, there's usually, though, yeah, those cities are normally pretty crowded, especially on weekends. Bree will literally have they'll have concerts where the minstrels, or actually you don't have to be a minstrel to do it, but you can play instruments in the game, and you can install a plugin that'll actually let you play straight up full songs. So there will be people that have bands that perform in some of the big cities, especially on the weekends. Oh. I undo that. Did I just... Had it been time yet? I can't remember what time you did that at. Did I actually last the 10 minutes? I need, whenever that happens, like a timer. I think I did last 10 minutes, honestly. What?
You know what game you should play?
What?
Big Elevator.
What is it?
Big Elevator. It's a game on Roblox.
Oh.
It's fun.
Is it?
It's kind of like normal Elevator if you've ever played that.
Oh yeah, I played that, I think, a while.
Normal Elevator is such an old game, bro.
Yeah.
The Roblox version is old. I used to play the game like normal Elevator when I was little.
Really?
When I first started playing Roblox, I played a game like that. And then I got obsessed with Rig Elevator through one of my other friends, and I just keep playing it. I have a 2-day streak going currently. I'm trying to get all 368 days. I think that's the streak number.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna log in
That's
for
a lot of
360.
days.
Yeah, I'm gonna log in to 368 days straight. It goes into February. I think it goes to the end of February. And then I'm done. It restarts after that.
So did I last 10 minutes? I can't remember, David. I'd have to check the instant replay. Or am I gonna have to restart and try again? Wait, 9 minutes left? No, hold on. I can't remember if I did. Alright. If I did not, I will refund. We shall check the instant replay. And if not, if I did not, you will get a refund on your points.
How can I be of service?
I feel like it was, but I wasn't paying attention for a minute. I just go and automatically, because I was reading those questline things. I think it was. I just,
Greetings! If you have a moment, I have need of your assistance.
wanted to do it. Because there's another one where it says not to swear. For like 10 minutes, and the other day I did it, but a lot of times I'll accidentally... I've tried it before and I have failed. Oh gosh, I got so many freaking... Yes. Harmony.
May go on and stay a moment and speak with me. Your aid is welcome, friend.
Hey, passed out for 2 hours.
What do you need?
What are you doing, Lupin? Our cats are being goofy. But you say you'll probably go to sleep again soon? What time you gotta work today? Oh, dang. Stretch. Bella's ain't right there, is she, Lupin? Where the heck is Bella? Oh, okay, Bella's somewhere. Sorry, I was checking on our cats. But, yeah. I've slept pretty good last night, so I'm not too tired tonight, thankfully. The other night, though, I was dead tired when I was, streaming. Oh, hey. Someone's doing a, group. I'll do that. Nice, someone's doing an instance, but in 8 hours from now? Oh. Okay, yeah. You think you'll get on tonight? Some more? What's today? Today's like Thursday, right? So... either way, you can get on the weekends, right? Okay, awesome. I'll be on as well, and then probably on this weekend for sure. Oh, okay, also... let's see. I gotta show... wait, why am I going this way? I gotta show you guys this new, this new horsey I got. Let's try that. Look at that hair. Look at that hair on that thing. It is pretty cool looking. It's badass. Yeah, it's luscious, man. I need to get a horse brush and... Alright, so do we think we like it over to the right like that, or do we want to part it in the middle and have it go on both sides? I'm kidding. Not that I can control it, but that'd be pretty badass. Get him some glasses, like some freaking badass glasses. His name's Dustin. No. His name's not gonna be Dustin. I don't want to name him. I feel like he looks badass. Like if no, damn it. If his hair was like both ways and he had some glasses, I feel like he could be a rocker. Like he'd be in a band. Just based off of his hair alone. Oh, what the hell? I'm gonna do that. I don't know. I'll leave him as Dustin right now. But I thought that was pretty cool. I got that mount for free. Hey, I know both these peoples. Anulian and Softina. Is her name Softina or... Harmony, stop. I was putting something in world chat. People are talking about rock music and they're saying they don't think the scrubs revival is gonna go well. Whoa. What in the world? The river woman? I don't know why I just did that, but she's little. The Crone's Ferry? Where does that go? I wonder where Crone's Ferry goes. I'd almost take it just to see. Oh, I can't use it. I think I'm going the right way. I'm in a group right now. It's gonna do the Halls of Crafting dungeon. If we can get 6 people. Dang it, I really needed to change my thing though on Streamlabs though to see if I got any messages on YouTube.
We've crossed into Dunland, and now find ourselves in the land of the stag.
Scout ahead.
Do not speak the names of evil things, for you will call them. Do not speak the names of evil things, for you will call them.
Oh wow, I'm into Dunland right now. And where is... And Kerner. Wow, Isengard's not far from here. How's everyone doing tonight, this morning? What the? Okay. Okay. We're in the RP world or server. Peregrin. And Soptina's really cool. She's really, you know, helpful. Helped me out earlier with a question I had. But something funny. Alright. So, in her bio, it says, after a long night of something blank sex, maybe? I don't know. In lovemaking, Softina fell in a dream of dreams and is found in a realm of ecstasy and pain from lightning gas. What the heck? What does that mean? Anyways, yeah, Softina. That's a very interesting bio. Very interesting. Let's look at Inulians. I don't know if they did one. No, they did not. Weathered mantle of the Hill Watcher? Whoa, where'd they get that at?
Indescribable _ David just redeemed no horse/mount for 10 minutes.
Alright, yeah, let's see if I can try it again. Let me hop off. Let me hop off old Dusky. Okay, so also gonna do this quest. Okay, it ends at 3:57. Now, trying to think. Talking to Inulian because they got an interesting drop. I don't know where they got it from. Oh, now that's nice. It's a cook scroll. Well, they're not telling me where they got it because I don't know if they know. I think I need to start saving those because those have supposedly been going for very good prices. Alright. I'm gonna leave the fellowship for right this second. Go on this quest and no horsies for a few more minutes.
You are welcome here, as long as you do not trouble us.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know how to share those.
I have not seen your kind before.
Gotta free the cat, dude. How do I free her?
Greetings. Will you remain here long?
That's crazy. They were gonna kill that girl? Alright, I must walk from now on. Wait. It's got a head. You know what? I'll also use some of my destiny for fast walking.
remain here long? You're welcome here, as long as you do not trouble us.
Many foul things dwell in the shadows. I fear wolves will be the least of our troubles.
Where's Peregrin at?
There is much we can do here in Troom Drain to help its people. The Stag clan is not as powerful as it once was. Its people are marginalized.
Do you want to stay here and help these people? That's cool.
The old woman of the mountain says we shall not trust the warrior.
Hear me out, Devodiad, for I have a tale to tell.
A tale to tell. Who's got a tale to tell? Oh, I think it's time. I can use my mount again, which is great for this time. We're going south. I think. Wait. Yeah, actually, southwest. This area is so freaking cool. I made it. I survived it. That's a surprise. I usually always forget, especially with the whole, well, bunch of blueberries. The people have done the swearing one before. I gotta go 10 minutes without swearing. Ooh, you know, I need to go get the, turn the heat on. It's kind of cold in here. If I do say so. And that bird's gonna attack me. No? Good. Is it? Is it attacking me? No? Okay, those are good. Good boy. Good boy, bird. Hey, Bella. It's cold. I mean, it's 39 degrees outside, but I'm wondering. I hope I haven't had any messages on YouTube. Well, I mean that'd be good if I had, but I don't know if I told you. David, but I'm actually dual streaming tonight. Tonight I've dual streamed, where I gotta stream it to Twitch and to YouTube. But what's annoying about that, since I don't have the program I use to stream, Streamlabs, it oh, shirtless for 30 minutes for 10K? Hell yeah! I'd do it naked for that much. Especially 39. I'd do it, and yeah. Tell you what, I would do. It could be 0 degrees out, and I would do it shirtless for 30 minutes. I think I could do it. Not saying that I'm like really good in cold weather or nothing, because I'm not a fan of the cold, but I've been in the cold weather a lot, and when I was a kid, I used to be able to go out in the cold weather, like freaking shirtless, like no problem. Or, you know, in a t-shirt or something. But as I got to be an adult, I get freezing cold just going out and in the jacket. But I will tell you, I got a new coat, new winter coat the other day. I was built for this. What's the coldest it usually gets here in Indiana, where we live? I would say, I'm trying to think of the coldest I've ever seen it. Like, usually once a year at least, it gets 0 degrees or a little beneath. But I'm trying to think if I've ever seen it, like, how far below 0 I've seen it. I can't remember. I know last year it got 0 degrees or below 0 a few times. Pretty sure. And I don't know how far below 0 I've seen it get, but usually it at least gets 0 and below at least once a year in my, like, from what I remember.
The passage through Troom Drain went well. Good. I want to know if Saruman's promises have already taken hold here.
Oh, what is it? Yeah, it it gets pretty cold sometimes, but that's what's crazy about Indiana to me. Is it, in my opinion, it's got like the worst of both. Cold and hot weather. It'll get pretty damn cold in the winter. Not like, you know, not like some of these places that are, you know, known for winter weather like, you know, Minnesota or the way up north like Canada type cold, but it'll get, you know, pretty damn cold, like 0 degrees or less at least a few times a year maybe, or at least once. But it can have really cold and, you know, some shitty weather. And then in the summer, when it's hot, it's not like, you know, normal hot, like, or like hot without humidity. It's humid as shit and hot, which makes it way worse. Oh wow, here's another town. Is there a milestone here? Okay, you're good.
Will you help me?
Stay a moment. Could you do something for me?
Could I have a word with you?
Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane!
Might you spare a moment of your time? Stay a moment.
Might you spare a moment of your time? Stay a moment. Might you spare a moment of your time?
There were no greater craftsmen than the dwarves of Khazad-dûm. Those days are now gone, and Mazar's orcs, with the aid of black uruks from Dol Guldur, have taken the ancient crafting halls of Moria to forge their vile weapons of war.
Alright, let's do this. I don't know if we're gonna do this, so with there we go, one more.
Cripper9 just redeemed hydrate.
Hey. Oh yeah, let me get some of that. The H2. Oh. Nah, I got a commercial. Bloody hell. 10-second commercial. That's weird. Because I got pre-roll off. It should go for a... Hey, welcome back. That's weird that it did a 10-second commercial. Like, because I got pre-roll off. Right? Yeah. You gotta watch, you know, I need to ramp up the ads. I need to ramp up the ads a little because I gotta keep my lights on. Gotta be able to afford the lights and the water bill with my ads that get me fractions of a penny per view. No, I actually don't know how much it gets per view, but it's not bad, I don't think, but it's not good. Especially, like, I don't know how often it shows the ads, because I set it up for pretty moderate, you know. Because whenever I had it on auto, it seemed like it was doing way too many, and now it's, I don't know. It's supposed to be like 2 minutes of ads, and I thought it would be like all at once. Like I was wanting to set it up where it did a 2-minute ad break like every 20 to 30 minutes. Because before it was on the settings, it said it was doing it like way more often. Ooh, what the hell up with this dude? How you doing, Crippa? This morning.
A few tracks from these holes. Come and see how true my arrows fly.
Damn, this dude, is freaking. Come on, guys, do those. All that. Oh shit! I need to do the freaking
My blades are sharp and
going to the gym? Hell yeah! Hey, you got it, man. Oh, pretty good. And having a pretty good night. Had some fun, playing some Lotro tonight. Was gonna play Divinity a little bit with my buddy Barkill like I did last night, but didn't end up getting to it because he got a little tired and got off. But yeah, I played with a couple people on Lotro and had a lot of fun. Oh shit, I thought it was good. Hell yeah. We defeated Ambal. Oh wow. But yeah, I've been doing great. Does that allow them to rename their stone thingies? Let's see again. You been playing Lord of the Rings online past couple days, Kripa? I've got a dual stream thing going on right now where I got my stream going to YouTube as well, but it's crazy because since I don't have Streamlabs Ultra anymore, which has been a long time since I have, but since I don't have Ultra anymore, it makes me have to do it in vertical if I want to dual stream, so it's only set up for phone really, and it's kind of weird looking on the YouTube part, but I figured I'd do it in case anyone stopped in on YouTube. Oh, nice. Still the Moria? Oh, yeah. But I've not really been... The only thing I'm doing right now in Moria is this, oh shit. This dungeon with these guys. I've done a couple of dungeons in Moria the past couple of days, but I've been doing, the stuff over in Dunland that I've been doing mainly. Dunland and Idwaith. Oh, on Warden? What's going on with the Warden? Oh, shit. Nice, we got these dudes. Where we at, bros? Oh. Oh shit, I didn't start that, did I? Come on, do that. Do this. Right. Yeah, do this thing, guys. Okay. Kuga. Funny, into my stream I'm starting to get a little tired of that. I think it's like that cold, oh, what the heck is that? Kookaroo? Cuckoo, kookaroo. Kookaroo. Yes, sir. Almost level 67. I'm not getting that great XP here because they're under level. I don't know. We'll check before we go here in a sec because all I gotta do mainly is check to see if she's got. Ooh, this boss looks crazy. Get it, get it, get it. Do it, guys. Aww. He killed me. Yes, boo. I died and got down. That was kind of bull. That was kind of an unlucky thing. So good though. Did I not get the Lotharian medallion? Oh, I did. Good. Oh yeah, what's up, David? Yeah, I'll probably eat here soon when I get back home. I'm gonna go here in a few minutes. But I'll eat after that.
What do you need?
Heck yeah. Ooh yeah, level 68. Nice.
What can I do for you? How can I be of service?
Oh hell yeah. Now I can go to the freaking Karis Galadin, because those just got me, friend. Is there a horsey thing nearby? But yeah, I'll probably eat something here soon. Oh, a lot of my friends in real life play games? A few, yeah. A few. You know, I'd love, I think I said it earlier, I'd love to get my dad back into playing games. Wait, how old did you say you were again, David? 31? Okay. I feel like that sometimes myself. Like, sometimes I feel like I would have liked to have been, so, at the latest, I feel like I would have liked to have been a teen either in the 90s, 80s, or anything before that, honestly. Like 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s, even maybe back in 50s and 40s.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of
But I feel like that sometimes, like I would have liked to have been back then. But I also feel like, personally, and oh, what are these people asking me? Personally, I feel like
must fight for
that when I grew up. Sorry, I was distracted by this this fellowship chat single in the game. But I feel like, even though I would have liked to, part of me feels like it would have been cool to grow up in a different generation. Growing up in the 2000s, I feel like was one of the last decent times to be a kid growing up. I feel like, not to say, like, you know, every generation has their things that are bad and harder, and I feel like, you know, every generation has things that are better and worse. But when I grew up, I was, you know, when I grew up as a kid and stuff, I was always outside. I was always a gamer and stuff, but every day I was outside playing, playing with friends, playing on my own.
Sweet-eyed Mela.
You know, and then at night, or if there was no one else to play with outside or I got bored, then I would go in. Then I would go inside and play games or something. But now, I feel like after my generation, every, you know, year, kids got more and more where they did not want to go outside. And I feel like you'll go through the town that I grew up in, and you'll hardly see kids outside in the summertime. I mean, you see them outside a little, but not like it was when I was a kid, I feel like. And there's also something about, like, you know how I said I feel like, you know, growing up in the 2000s when I was a kid was one of the last decent times. There's also something about how kids nowadays are so technology, like technology is just shoved down their throats and right in their face from the time they're born. And, you know, I love technology, I love computers, I love games and everything, I love TV. So I'm not against technology 100% or anything. I love it and I use it a lot, but kids, you know, should do more than just play games or watch TV. As a kid, and like, I just feel like it's shoved down their throats, and there are things about their generation that makes harder for them. I think there's things about our generations and older generations that were a lot harder. and different, but there's also a lot that was better and more how kids should grow up, I feel like. So I don't know, it's weird. I've talked about this with my dad and with my wife before, but yeah, right. Hell yeah, I remember like before that, even when DVDs were, but yeah, Blu-rays were freaking cutting edge. Just DVDs in general. I remember it wasn't until I was probably first DVD player that I actually had, or that we had in my household, was when my dad got me the PlayStation 2. So that was the only DVD player we had. And if my sister wanted to watch the DVD, if she ever got one, she had to either, ask me nicely to borrow the PlayStation 2 because it was mine, or, watch it with me. I usually let her use it, I think, from what I remember, but my older sister. And, I remember, so that's crazy. And then up until that point, we used VHSs. And honestly, at first, I remember when I was 7 or 8 in 2nd or 3rd grade, no, I think I was 2nd grade, I remember that Christmas, my mom asked me what I wanted, and I told her I wanted the the new Harry Potter movie, which was The Prisoner of Azkaban, because I was really into Harry Potter at the time. And it's funny because I asked her for that, and previously, up until that point, I had the first 2 movies on VHS. And so when she asked me what I wanted, I told her that, and I actually wanted it on VHS because I was kind of weird and I was really particular, so since I already had them on VHS, I wanted the collection to be all VHS versions of it. And whenever she went to get it that year, she couldn't get it on VHS because by that point, they were starting to slow down on what movies they made on VHS. Like that, when I was in 2nd or 3rd grade, I'm pretty sure that was 2nd grade, but around that time, early 2000s, they started. Yeah, I think it was released on VHS, but that was around the time when VHS has started, not being as much of a thing, and they were wanting to put everything on DVD because it was the newer technology. But yeah, it was funny. And she ended up getting me the DVD version, which actually in a way was probably better because it had behind the scenes shit. It had more extra stuff on it. But at first I was like, I was excited and happy and thankful about it. Part of me was wanting the VHS version, but then I was like, it's okay. This is still awesome. That's what I wanted. But yeah, it's crazy, some of the stuff that had changed. And may not seem like much at the time, but looking back,
what brings you to Lothlorien?
Heck yeah, now I can go into Karis Galadin, which is where Lady Galadriel resides, and her husband, Celeborn. Right, man.
We cannot wait for the darkness to abate.
It's crazy because I remember being a little kid and
Carry a moment and speak with me.
I'm talking about this like I'm some old man, but it is crazy because I feel like a lot's changed. When I was a little kid, you could, my mom could go
if you have a moment
to the grocery store with, I'm trying to think, let me just use an example of like random number, $200. And what she would get for $200 back then, and this is just over the course of, let's say 21 years, what she would have got for $200 then was way more than what you'd get for $200 now. Way, in my opinion, way, way, way more. Groceries have went up so much.
The Galatrine will need your aid.
Yeah. This is crazy. Wait, there is that color one. No, this is kill a chest.
The Galatrine will need your aid.
Where's the ladder at? Alright, I gotta hurry and get ready to get off here in a second, but you've never had Wendy's in your life? Wait, you live in Hawaii. Do they not have Wendy's or something? But my favorite fast food. Oh wow, Lady Galadriel. This is their house. What? Hey, what? How did I fail at home among the trees? Oh, okay. I don't know for sure. I mean,
we do not allow outsiders
classics
into
kind
the
of
Golden Wood.
McDonald's, you know, like trying to, I don't know, that's a hard
We do not
one.
allow outsiders into the Golden Wood.
Nice. Alright. Level 68. McDonald's, you know, is a classic of what I loved as a kid. Yes, sir. Alright, I better get off though, because I gotta get ready to take my dog out and go. But yeah, I'm trying to think. What's your favorite fast food? Oh, you know what? You know what? Now that you mention that, I think Chick-fil-A maybe. Chick-fil-A is one of my favorite ones as well. I wasn't thinking. It'd be better if I had a list of them, but Chick-fil-A is up there. Anyways, though, yeah, I gotta call it right now because I gotta take my dad into town. But, yeah, like I say, sometimes I don't always, I don't like saying for sure because a lot of times I don't do it, but sometimes I do get on during the day too, but that's always kind of a, you know, maybe. It really depends. But yeah, if not, I'll see you later when I stream, and I'll probably start my stream earlier tonight. Yeah, I always prefer, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe there's more people on during the day, I don't know, maybe not, but I always prefer to stream during the night too, because it's usually when I play games most times. But yeah, I'm glad you hung out. It was fun tonight talking with y'all. But alright, well yeah, I'm gonna get off here and I hope you have a good day, David. And I'll talk to you later.